Gonna go fine.
Hey, all you fine folks out in Salsa Shack land. This is Pico de Gal coming to you live from the Salsa Shack. We have run all the critters off so that we can host this wonderful tournament known as MerMay. We have 15 racers who are all vying to see who the fastest merman or woman is. And well, we're going to find out today. We are going to find out today. With me this morning or early afternoon, wherever you are, is Chuckles W73. Chuckles, would you say hi to everybody?
Hello, everyone. It's good to be here. I'm excited to find out who the best mer person is. As we extend Mermay into Mer June, I can't think of a better way to wrap things up than this tournament.
Awesome, awesome. So, for those, let's give the format of the race a brief introduction. Okay, so as a lot of us know, this game, this speedrun, is absolutely riddled with RNG. So to help alleviate that, instead of just running the speed running the game one time and then, well, your time is your time, we're giving runners the opportunity to run the run three times, and then we are taking their total combined time of those three races, and then that's what we're going to pit against one another, and only the fastest times win. So if you hit, I believe it's exclamation point bracket, you can go to the challenge website and keep an eye on the brackets there. We will be keeping that updated so that you can see who is advancing, who is not. And for this first round, we have 15 racers. Only the top 8 move on. And it looks like someone tried bracket. Looks like we're having chat over moderation problems. So
Oh, the bot's getting angry early.
he's is it brackets? It is brackets. Okay, I'm sorry. My apologies. It is brackets. There's some cobwebs in this shack that we got to shake loose a little bit.
That's all right. We're
So
just getting warmed up.
we are just getting warmed up. It's early, and I've only had one cup of coffee, so there will be more throughout the day. In our first heat of the first round, we have Mappy Man in the top left. We have Sir Music and Gaming in your top right. And we have the Dungeon Master himself, Avodrock42, in the bottom left. Now, there would be space over here in the bottom right for an additional racer. Unfortunately, we had a few people drop out. Good friends of ours in the shack, they just couldn't make it today. So let's respectfully have a brief moment of silence for our friends who couldn't make it here today. If you have a little coffee or a little beer, just pour some out on the ground. It's a dusty old shack. It'll be just fine. And we're just gonna miss our friends just for a second. Okay, and we're back. Thank you for that brief moment of silence for our good old buddies. And give me just a moment to convene with our racers and get them ready, and then we will get this show on the road. Race will begin here shortly.
Just to reiterate, we're featuring certain runners on stream at a time, but everyone is competing against everyone here in this first round. We've got all 15 runners. The top 8 will advance, so it's not necessarily the best out of these 3 on screen. We just don't want to run everybody at the same time so we can all enjoy the action. Looks like everybody's getting set up now. We'll be starting momentarily. Appreciate you all being here today with us. Hope your weekend is going well. Hopefully the chat bot is a little more well behaved now, but you can see the bracket at that challenge link there, and we will have updated standings posted on the stream throughout the run. Good luck to all the runners. I hope everybody puts on a good show here, and hopefully the RNG is in your favor. All right, the countdown has started.
GLs, everyone. Here comes the countdown. Let's go. I'm ready to blaze this. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and start.
All right, and the runners should be getting started, off on their way. We see them collecting their shell. This first stage should be pretty identical, a slight deviation in where everyone places their height, but they should all breeze through this with relative ease. Looks like Avodrak might have pulled ahead. They all three of our runners got hit in that second screen there.
All right, now let's talk about this run a little bit, Pico. We noticed that there are some chests located throughout the game. All of the runners went immediately to that first chest and then opted to skip the second one. What is it about that first chest that's so important for the run?
So let's see if I can bring in some game audio here. There we go. I believe we're listening to Avodrak. So the item in that first chest that you want is a power-up item. Basically, it gives you the ability to, it makes your little tail fin bubble more powerful. Instead of having to hit an enemy twice with your tail in order to encapsulate them in a bubble, you only have to tail fin them once. So it's incredibly helpful. It speeds everything up. And you want to make sure you get that unless you're running low percent. But that is not today. That is not this category. That is not today. Looks like Mappy Man might have taken a death.
Yes, it looks like he did die to the shark.
Okay.
Are there any other power-ups that these runners are going to be getting throughout the run, or is it just that first one?
They'll be getting items. They're collecting them in order to take care of enemies. Like you see Avodrak. Well, he should have been shielding himself with that shell, but he dropped it. He still got hit by an enemy. But typically, you use enemies or you use items as leverage to keep you safe from other enemies. And here we are in this epic battle. You're going to see a lot of heartache on this particular screen right here from Music and Gaming and Avodrak as they are fighting these two eels. I might be the worst commentator in the world because I don't remember their names. Anyone in chat? Anyone in chat want to help us out? What are these eels' names? I'm going to forget them as soon as you say something.
Boss fight is a great example of the RNG that you have to deal with because where they're spawning does change up.
Flotsam and Jetsam.
Ah, okay.
Flotsam and Jetsam. Does anyone know how you can tell them apart?
I do not. Well, it looks like Music and Gaming is the first one through that and is on to the next stage. Avodrak's not too far behind.
Oh, did Avodrak took a death against
Flotsam
and Jetsam?
Now he's pretty much even with Mappy Man.
Yeah. Oh, the RNG. And this is why and you see Avodrak is now having to hit those guys twice in order to get them in a bubble instead of once.
Once you take a death, you can't get that power up.
You lose the power up. Yeah, that's exactly right. Ooh. That's exactly right. Well, it looks like Music and Gaming has taken a pause. What's going on there? Let's see how he's doing. Okay, he's back. Let's see, maybe we can bring in some of his audio real quick.
Let's keep this one though. Just in case, just in case, just in case, and just in case.
Okay, so we're listening in on music and gaming. If he gets colorful, we're gonna transition back to Avodrock.
Alright, cool.
Alright, he is on the boss fight against the walrus and seems to not have too much trouble with that as he clears the stage.
Thank you, Teen. Taking my TTS today just because I can't read chat. I will die. You guys all know that.
Yeah.
Teen, you missed it last night though. It was wild. It was so wild last night. Wild.
I feel like
really, guy?
I don't know if I
Okay,
want to
guy.
be listening in.
Okay, Mr.
Like
Shrimp
flirting with
Dude.
disaster here.
Okay.
It's certainly a risk, but
Okay,
that's okay.
guy. That was so BS. That guy always comes right up there, and then that time he's like, nah, dude, you didn't come down far enough for me to whatever. Okay, dude.
He's moving real well through the volcano level. And you're going to get to another RNG dependent boss. I mean, all these bosses are RNG dependent, but
try to fight this guy.
here he is against the horsey, the conductor.
And we died! Yes! Yes, baby! Yes!
Not the
And I
typical
don't know where the next pickup is. Yes!
response to a death
Just gonna double bubble it.
that you would normally hear.
We're gonna double
But so
bubble.
he's going to have to hit these fishies twice with his tail instead of just the one time. He's going to slow him down quite a bit.
Now we're gonna lose the race.
Avodrock
We were
over
winning the race,
against
and
the
now
walrus.
We're gonna lose the race because the controller sucks.
And poor music and gaming
God.
experiencing
Yep.
hardware.
Yep, that's awesome, guys. I'm sorry, guys.
All right, we'll cut back over to, who do we have here? Is this Avodrock? We'll cut back to Avodrock. Poor music and gaming. But this game is brutal. This RNG is brutal.
Right, and that's why we're having everyone do 3 runs. You know, if we just did this as a sprint, it would really be up to the RNG to determine who was the winner of it. The hope is that, you know, over the course of 3, you know, the better runners will prevail and move on to the next round and get to showcase their talents some more.
And right you are. Mappy Man and Avodrock are pretty close together. Music and gaming pulls out of the level, makes it. He's got one mermaid left, and he is on his way to Ursula's castle. Not a whole lot of obstacles. I say that as he starts hitting one. I think he's looking for the power up. He wants to move a little faster. He might not want to face Ursula without the power up, where you're gonna need both crackerjack timing just to hit her, and it's gonna make it all the more difficult if you have to hit each fish twice.
Yeah, having that power up does make a huge difference.
And Mappy Man not too far behind music and gaming, also in Ursula's castle. Avodrock looking to make a go of the conductor. Looks like he has found the power up. He's only hitting these fish one time. So he has recovered that, and he is going to be joining them in Ursula's castle. Which
See, music and gaming is the first one to make it to the Ursula battle. Looks like there's a lot of projectiles to deal with there.
Oh, lots. All right, let's see if we can't sneak a listen to see what's going on with Mr. Mappy Man.
I've recovered. Oh, what the? Stay turbo, stay turbo.
Ah, music and gaming.
Oh,
The pop off on Ursula.
oh. No. Cannot die, cannot die, cannot die. One death is too many deaths. I want to play it a little more
You hear the
cautiously.
nerves that happen around Ursula time.
Ooh!
The heart rate The heart rate is real. Music and
Don't
gaming.
play my audio
Looking
during
to
the
defeat
fight.
Ursula's second form here.
I can imagine playing this as a kid. That's got to be frustrating. You defeat Ursula and you think the game's
Ursula
over.
Major.
But wait, there's more.
But wait.
And then we're ready
Second
for our
form.
second run, which I will
Ursula
not die at
2.
the shark fight. I hope not. Oh.
Now, do you find the second form to be exceptionally more difficult, or is it kind of just more of the same?
I actually thought the second form was easier because you know where the fish are coming from. They're coming from either your left or your right. In the first form, she's dropping stuff everywhere, and they're not all fish.
It ain't over.
So I always thought that one was harder. And music and gaming
3, let's go.
reporting his first time.
Diagon Alley.
Right on, GG Music and Gaming.
Hey, that's it. Clunk.
And
9:45.
not far behind him is Mappy Man.
9:45.
Now we just need Avodrock to finish up second form. we are getting reports of shot nerves.
Do we get a 2-minute little breather?
This is fantastic.
Just entering those times into our score sheet.
Right on. Right on. So that was a good first run. And Avodrock finishing up.
Avodrock? You got it, buddy.
Mappy Man cheering him on. What a good sport. What a good sport. What a good sport. all runners are reporting nerves. So if the rest of you runners who are up next, just don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. You'll be fine. Don't listen to these other runners. You got this. You're going to be just fine. Ursula's going to be kind and sweet.
Looks like Music and Gaming came in with a 9-minute and 9-second run. Mappy Man was a little bit behind that with a 9:45, and Avodrock came in with a 10:15. It's off to a good start, and now they are free to start the next run as soon as they are ready. So they might be a little staggered. And again, we're just looking for the sum of all three.
All right, Avodrock taking off, anxious to begin his second adventure into Merland. And let's take a listen. Let's get his game music in here. All right, and Avodrock seems to be taking care of business a little differently. Maybe he's got his nerves out of the way.
I think it was just those first run jitters.
Those first run jitters, that is a real thing. And looks like he is set up to potentially have a very clean shark fight here. And get out of this. If you recall, I think he died his first attempt against the shark, but now Bruce has no bearing on Lord Avodrock. Right behind him is Music and Gaming. Looking to also make short work of the shark. There are some shark manipulations that make this battle pretty easy. Ways to make sure that you get the maximum amount of fish to hurl at said shark. Music and Gaming entering stage 2 as Avodrock progresses. Now remember, they didn't all start at the same time, so you can't really go by their position of where they are. Okay. Mappy Man also entering stage 2. Now the dreaded Fletson and Jetson for Avodrock, and shortly for Music and Gaming. We're going to see, I imagine this screen is going to turn a lot of tides. Some people will get it quickly. Some people will be absolutely trolled by this boss. and it might equalize some other races that would have otherwise been more separated. But Avodrock pulls out, and he is and he's on to stage 3. He's in the water. He's in the ice water. Music and Gaming still trying to close out these horrible eels. Mappy Man ducking closely under one of the eels. Nice maneuver there. Music and Gaming makes it through. And now Mappy Man just trying to follow suit, wisely avoiding the crab directly underneath an eel. That is death bait. Oh, miss there from Mappy Man. Hopefully he gets this last one. And he takes it, and he'll join the others in stage 3, where Avodrock is fighting not the Eggman, but the Walrus, Cuckoo, Kachoo. Sometimes he'll drop shells, sometimes he'll drop ice blocks of fish. It's all RNG. You want him to drop shells as frequently as possible. Avodrock is just waiting for him to boot scoot on over to the other side of the screen.
Well, that walrus seems to be in no hurry.
No, he don't care that you're trying to speedrun this game. He's just doing his thing. Trolling Avodrock significantly. Look at all those ice blocks. Poor Avodrock.
Just needs a shell.
And he got it.
There we go.
And he's moving on to the next stage. And
There's nothing you can do with those fish.
There's nothing you can do with those fish. They are absolutely a waste of time. A useless resource. You just have to bide your time. Avodrock starting the volcano, keeping himself low. Avoiding the fire, avoiding the shrimp. Let's see if he can get the manip here. Nope, just decides to go around the structure and onto the next stage. Now the walrus giving Music and Gaming a hard time, but being somewhat generous to Mappy Man might give Mappy Man a little bit of an opportunity to catch back up to Music and Gaming, and that's RNG. Look at the shells that Mappy Man is getting. That is amazing. What was that, Chuckles?
That was exceptional. We might have to make sure that there's not some sort of collusion between Mappy Man and this walrus.
Uh-oh. We'll get our investigative forces right on that. Now Avodrock going up against, well, the boat. He shot a fish at the boat, and it didn't do anything. You want to hit the orchestrator there, Avodrock. There you go. There you go. 2 fish, that's what you want. And Avodrock is going to advance to the next stage as Music and Gaming is closing in, taking a damage boost. And now with 2 hearts left, Music and Gaming is entering the conductor battle. Hopefully he gets better RNG with this fella than he did with the walrus. Mappy Man not far behind him. Music and Gaming swimming for his life. Looking for an opportunity to grab these fish. I think he needs one more hit. As Avodrock is weaving through Ursula's castle. Music and Gaming takes him down at the same time that Mappy Man does. Now, I have to remember they didn't start at the same time, so just because it looks amazing doesn't mean that it's actually as close as it is. But Avodrock bobbing and weaving through Ursula's castle. Poor unfortunate souls. And he's facing off against Ursula round 1. As the other guys are also closing in.
Did we see Avodrock take a death anywhere in this run?
No death so far.
So he's still got that power up from the beginning.
He's got the power up from the beginning, which is what you want. Now he's gonna. I'm sure his heart rate just went through the roof.
Yeah, precarious health situation there.
Yeah, he was down to his last heart, and no, you don't want to give up the ghost on Ursula there. Mappy Man being very safe and weaving around these little horsies. Music and Gaming at the poor unfortunate souls. Avodrock on Ursula's second form. Oh, I'm sure he meant to shoot that fish upwards, but accidentally got it on the diagonal. Those diagonals are kind of... and he does it
He did
again.
it again.
Now, Ursula, you want to hit her in the face. And you see he missed the face there. You gotta smack her in the face with a bubbled fish. Because that's the little mermaid.
It's just the same as if you're playing Castlevania and fighting Drac. They only take damage on the head. That's it.
And GG's Avodrock as he takes care of Ursula's second form. And he will be reporting...
Checking on that time, it's definitely going to be better than his 10-15 first round.
That's the first round jitters for you. And a poor fish gets away from music and gaming, but that's okay. He's got more. The game is giving him more. Looking to bubble many fish at the same time, which is a fantastic strategy. And now we've got Mappy Man and music gaming. Hoping to finish up music and gaming with the Earth Shake. Mappy Man looks like he's having to hit these fish twice. I guess he did die somewhere and fell behind. Accidentally collided one fish with another fish. You got to watch out for those obstacles. Took care of first form. Get your little teapot. Took care of first form, Ursula. Let's see if we can listen in on Mappy Man as he gets his final shot here.
Took a death. Let's just hope my third. May my third run not have a death. Let's just shoot for. Oh shoot! Let's just take. Ooh!
You got this, Mappy Man. You got this.
He's still got three health, so he can take a hit or two.
Yeah.
Second win.
And looks like music and gaming wasting no time, getting onto his third and final run. We've got Mappy Man finishing up second form Ursula.
Come on. Ooh!
He's not incredibly happy with the way that he's getting trolled here.
Got it.
Ah, GG's
9-14.
Mappy Man. Looks like he takes care of business.
9-14.
Very nice.
Do a countdown.
Very nice. GG's all you fellas. All right, yeah, so that is the plan for the racers when they finish their first run. They have a moment to collect themselves, get prepared for their second run, and then same in between the second and third run. So shake out those nerves a little bit, and we are letting the runners take a little time for prayer, gathering oneself in between these races. So if they start out of sync, that's not abnormal. That is as scripted, as formulated here with this race. Music and gaming. Weaving through, avoiding the bullets from Mr. Squid Octopus feller. Don't know his name. Staying up top. And making the critical drop. Gonna pick up this power up hidden in the sand here. And that is your shield for those fishies wearing some sort of ghost outfit. And the RNG trial. Looks like he's got some good stuff going on. He's managed to use every crab that has come on screen so far, and he hasn't been too terribly trolled by the eels. One down. This is going rather quickly. 2 down, and music and gaming is booking it. He is absolutely booking it. That's going really well for him. That was a good boss fight. That was a real good boss fight. Let's see if we listen in on him again.
How many songs I sang last night? Quite a many. Don't mess up.
And of course, Ariel has to stop swimming completely in order to use her tail fin bubble attack thing. And so you want to do as little of that as possible, which means if you can just go around an enemy as opposed to having to attack them, that is always
I
faster.
swear, I never get it on a PB run. It's like that block of ice is like, hey, you're doing too good. No.
Threading the needle between those fish.
No. It's like, sorry, block of ice.
Narrating the RNG for us.
I'll read. Excuse me, princess. There we go.
All right, maybe this time the walrus will be a little kinder to him. He's got 2 shells in a row. That's pretty good.
Get up. Get down on it.
Meanwhile, Mappy and Avodrock are pretty close.
Excuse me.
Fighting the 2 eels.
No.
Avodrock getting a little trolled by the crabs there.
There we go.
You hate to bubble up one crab just to have another walk over it or stop on top of it so you can't grab it. It's very annoying. And as Mappy Man and Avodrock look to enter stage 3, music and gaming is carrying on to stage 4,
Volcano.
the undersea volcano.
Boom, boom. Skeep, bop, beep, boop, ba-doo, dee, 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 da. Skibbity bop, skibbity bop. Bop, ba-da, bop, bop, ba-da. All right, guy, come down here. Thank you.
And there's a demonstration of the manip. And music and gaming very happy about that.
Nice, cleared it.
He's got a pretty clean run going so far.
What you done here? All right.
Stopping early so that shrimp doesn't get him.
Oh, you didn't load the bottom of the screen. I knew I did something wrong. I knew I did something wrong.
It's real easy to get stuck in that
Lady, let's go,
doorway
lady.
going from one
Don't
screen
get-
to the next
like,
screen.
Seamless would say.
Not sure what
and
it
they
is.
do, though. And
Oh,
they
now he's
do.
getting trolled by the composer.
And they're waiting. Oh
Sending
my God.
urchins after urchins. What a waste of time. Music and gaming, I'm
And
so
he's
sorry.
waiting an hour and a half.
Look at this. Now he's got a couple of fish
Oh
and
my
more
God,
urchins.
he needs to
I don't mean to laugh. It sucks.
Ever had
I'm
this,
just
ever,
I'm laughing with
ever
you.
playing the game, I never
Sort
had
of.
that.
It just bad RNG. It just sucks, man.
What a
All right, so
jerk.
now he's got a
And
plethora.
then
Oh, he shot the fish a little too early. Did not get to collect the hit. Oh no! Takes a
F-bombs, F-bombs,
death.
F-bombs, 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 F-bombs.
music and gaming. I appreciate your censorship.
Oh, and he goes,
I know that is not easy when getting trolled so hard. Avodrock and Mappy Man with an opportunity to kind of catch up on music and gaming here. Oh, his run was so clean. You hate to see it. You hate to see it.
double bubble time, y'all, just like the first run. Double bubble. Let's see
Now
if
he
it's sub 9. Oh, I'm
he's made it past the conductor. I'm sure that's gonna not settle very well with him at all.
F-bomb, F-bomb,
But-
F-bomb, F-bomb.
That is exactly why we are letting runners run the game 3 times.
All like,
You might hear that explanation a whole lot. I just think it's going to come into play a whole
you
lot.
guys see that? Did you see her
Somewhat of a leveler.
teleport? Why? Why would you do that, lady? Lady!
That's right. You know, speaking of running the game 3 times, all of our runners improved on that second loop over the first one, dropping their times. Avodrock 42 came in with an 8:06. Music and Gaming was only 6 seconds behind with an 8:12. And Mappy Man shaved 31 seconds off of his time to get down to a 9:14. So I'm not sure what kind of times we're going to see here, but they definitely got over what was bothering them on the first run.
It's like you can't be holding this
Music and gaming over to the poor unfortunate souls and begins his first battle with Ursula. If you see, the fish can just show up anywhere. They can troll you from above, really get in your way so that you don't have a clear line of sight to Ursula's face, which is what you're trying to hit. And music and gaming lost a bubble to it, and that's why I think that this form is more difficult than than her second form. But of course, the music is really intense for the second form.
and then they give me nothing. They give me
Well, that
nothing
definitely
over
adds to the
there.
difficulty.
It does.
I hate this game.
It does. Music and Gaming expressing his love and adoration for all things Little Mermaid here. I'm sure that's what he's saying.
She went diagonally.
With the unfortunate diagonal shot, Avodrock and Mappy Man now on their first form
And then I get every
of
fish
Ursula.
ever imaginable. Jesus, tap dancing Christ. This game, I swear to God, has the worst RNG.
GG's Music and Gaming with first form Ursula.
How to do the barrel.
Now on to second form.
I don't know.
It's Avodrock
I know I should.
and Mappy Man. Oh, they in synchronous harmony. Mappy Man and Avodrock take care of first form Ursula together. And Music and Gaming with a good start on second form Ursula here.
If I just do an hour and a half.
That's a good screen sync. Oh, Music and Gaming. What a good sport. What a good sport. What can you do with such RNG? And GG Music and Gaming pulls that out. I don't think Avodrock is very far behind him. Maybe we can just hear what's going on here. Avodrock with a finish. Mappy Man not far behind. And this is going to be the third and final race with which times will be collected. GG's Avodrock, GG's Mappy Man, who just finished second form Ursula, and GG's Music and Gaming. Man, what a run. What a run.
What a run. Speaking of improvement, Mappy Man's run was actually a PB with an 8:15.
Oh, GG's Mappy Man. Look at that. We probably need to keep track of the fastest time of the day. And that
So
would be...
far, the fastest time of the day actually just came in from Avodrock there. He got an 8:04 on that run, 2 seconds better than his second loop.
Oh, he was booking. He was booking. GG's, guys.
Yeah. It's unfortunate that he had that 10:15 in the first round. That's definitely setting him back a little bit, but he made up for it with 2 really good runs after that.
All right. So we are going to collect some times and congratulate these runners. We will be back in just a moment.
All right, we're saving some time. Let's go. This is some shut up juice. Let's go. Let's do this.
So I was like,
We could do something with this, most definitely. We don't f it up. We got to get a really good Ursula, so hopefully we could do that.
so I'm like, I'm gonna stop if I want just to see what he's doing.
And maybe the seahorse,
I'm
yeah.
with my mobile here.
Hopefully we can get a good seahorse,
And
right?
as I click there, I'm about to just finish a run. and
Okay,
I'm
we got the
like,
manip.
GG,
That's good.
But I wasn't here what
Let's
he
go.
says, and he just said something. Let's just
Up.
No, god damn it.
A little too far up. That's
Like,
okay.
what Laxus, this game is not flathead.
Oh, and we'll go down.
So yeah, for people who doesn't know,
And over.
I'm doing
And we're gonna bump our heads here.
It's a
Okay.
very obscure
Take the boost
game,
damage,
waterproof
and you
game,
go
like
straight through.
obscure game, Darkman.
That definitely saved us some time. All right, let's go. We need some good RNG. Let's f***ing go, dude. Nope. 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 You motherfucker, dude. You motherfucker, dude. I f***ing hate this f***ing game. I hate this f***ing game. I f***ing hate this game. I hate this game so much sometimes. Damn it. Damn it. God damn it.
Yeah, I mean, SPD Wolf said, like, one of the setups that he has is, like, a 40%er right now. And I mean, that's, like, 40% for him, you know? Like... And that's the easier of the two setups, I think. I think the other screen scroll's, like, significantly harder. Because there's two of them that they've found so far. So yeah, it's not a fun trick. I don't even know if I'll learn it. Give me some crabs. I hate this fight, dude. Flotsam and Jetsam can eat my booty. Game, man. Yeah, cool. He trolls twice, which is just all RNG, and then it causes me to bonk my crab on another crab and lose 10 seconds. What's up, Skunky? Skunky? Sneaky percent. What are we sneaking?
No. No. Ah, yeah, this Sunday and Friday. Okay. That makes sense. So, should we go for sexy strat? Let's go. Let's try to pull this one. Okay. Mother. Mother. We did it. Alright. We're very nice.
Yeah, see, that looks a lot better. Taking it with me. I don't know if it's smart to damage boost through that or to avoid it. I don't know. Very nice. Shell on the first go. And the second. Come on, man. There we go. I guess I messed that up. There we go.
Oh, Mooten. Acceptable walrus. Oh, I can look at chat when it's not the fights. When the fights aren't happening, I'm good. Everything here is basically muscle memory. Alright, maybe I can do it in 25 seconds? 20 seconds? Woo! Yeah, I'm not.
Another big time save. Yeah. I'm happy with this, actually. One's going pretty good. This one, that one, that one. Under this one. Let's see what RNG Ursula's giving me this time. Terrible. Okay. Got one hitting though. No, fishy, got it in the way. This is going so much better than the last attempt. In your face! Didn't mean to do it, but I'll take it. Whoa. Need to be careful now. I only have one life remaining. There we go. Very nice. Might this be a sub 10? Ah, it's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be difficult.
Let's see what we can do here. Doing too much. Ooh.
And we are back with the second heat of the first round. These magnificent racers. We are going to be joined here by Avodrak. I believe you're here, Avodrak. Is that true?
I am here.
Avodrak, if I were to ask you to summarize with one word your experience from that first heat, what would it be?
Poor.
Well spoken. Well spoken, Avodrak.
Can I say more than one word? Because poor is just, it was, that first run was so bad. 10-15, I was like, I can't believe I died. And then the RNG on Flotsam and Jetsam was just atrocious. I mean, they can make or break a run, period.
Absolutely. And that's what we're all afraid of. Hopefully, these next four runners are not afraid of it. We have Go-Go Zombie in the top left, Lady Galaga in the top right, Retrophile in the bottom right, and Lafloik in the bottom left. And without further ado, we're going to get these racers going. So give us just 1 second to count them down, and we will be off.
The Mappy Man asking in chat if anyone's playing the Japanese ROM. I believe we might have one runner that's using it today, but nobody so far.
Looks like we're getting ready for that countdown.
I'm sure for you as a runner, this was a very nerve-wracking part, was just waiting for that go.
I've run many races now, and it's always the same. It is very, very, very nerve-wracking waiting for that 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 go. And then all of a sudden, it's just the adrenaline pumps in, and away we go.
And away they go. Look how beautiful the synchronicity is right here, not to be confused with the Police album. But in fact, this is such a wonderful thing that we've decided to make an on-the-fly change to the format of the race. So in between the 3 speedrun rounds, we will do another countdown timer for the racers to all start at the same time after they've kind of collected themselves, caught their breath, shook out some nerves, and that way it just keeps things tighter. So expect that, racers. If you are listening in on this, please look out for that timer. And we see LaFloik appears to be the fastest to Sharky here. Brucey, I've heard him called by a couple of names.
Go Zombie with a very nice setup on the shark, being able to bubble 3 fish right off the bat, hitting all 3 of them. Makes quick work of that fight.
Oh yeah, LaFloik in a sad 3rd round that warranted him no fishies. No fishies. So now he's going to continue on. Finally took care of it. We see Go Zombie pulling out into the lead, followed closely by Lady Galaga, and then LaFloik, and then Retrophile TV.
Yeah, it looked like Retro actually got trolled by one of the fish. It went underneath where the coral was, where he couldn't get it.
Oh, no. Yeah, I hate to see it.
Absolutely.
Bite Porter in chat suggesting that we use a starter pistol for our next event. I'm not opposed to that. We're going to file that away.
It's a good idea, but it wouldn't really work today because generally guns don't work well underwater.
It would need to be a water pistol.
I'm not commentating from underwater. I can shoot a gun in the house.
You're not? I'm sitting in my tub right now.
There's a secret hot tub stream somewhere. And we see Lady Galaga and Go Zombie fighting Flotsam and Jetsam. Did I say that right?
Flotsam and Jetsam.
Flotsam with an M. Jetson with an N.
Maybe.
Right on. Either which way, it's a trolley boss fight. Go Zombie with a quick kill. Lady Galaga having some unfortunate placement of these little enemy shrimpies. One of the eels catching up. Oh, and she takes care of him. But in the meantime, LaFloik has caught up. Retrophile looking to get rid of his last one. A little early on his little bubble shot there. And then just gets mad at the second one and just sends it away into the abyss. Where it stops, we don't know. Now they were all...
Flotsam and Jetsam.
Flotsam and Jetsam.
Yeah, I unlovingly refer to them as the Prairie Dog Twins.
The Prairie Dog Twins. Okay. Well, I appreciate your speedy report back on that, Avadrock. A man of much research is a good DM. Now there is a way, and Lady Galaga looks like she did it to get underneath that falling ice cube. Anytime that I've run this race, I always have to stop and wait for that thing to fall because it's always going to hit me, but she managed to get in underneath it. Go Zombie with some incredible RNG against not the Eggman, but the Walrus. 2 shells in a row. And now a third, just waiting on that 4th. It takes 4 shells to bring down the Walrus. Just waiting on that last one. And getting trolled with the ice cubes. Lady Galaga with an opportunity to catch up. And the Walrus says, nope, you're not hitting me today. Go Zombie. Oh, and now it is tightened up.
This is very close.
This is very close. Go Zombie neck and neck with Lady Galaga. This is great.
Can't count out LaFloik yet. He's right behind on there.
He is right behind. As they enter the volcano and stay low, avoiding the debris, avoiding the shrimpies. Let's see if Go Zombie with the manip, Lady Galaga with the manip, and easily onto the next room, where it's just swim and grab a shell. All runners careful not to go too far right into this screen, lest that last shrimpy give him a smooch in the face. Go Zombie taking a hit in that last screen. Lady Galaga not taking a hit. LaFloik just running right into the wall of enemies, taking the damage boost. Now they're all coming into the conductor pretty close to the same time. So the conductor is just gonna decide who gets more fish. Lady Galaga with an unfortunate hit and an unfortunate death. Oh,
Lady
no.
Galaga was given a lot of fish there, but unfortunately it was too many to handle, and they took a death.
Too hot to handle, too cold to hold too many fish, and Lady Galaga did fold her life.
LaFloik and Go Zombie are only separated by about 2 seconds.
It is very close. Let's hope that Lady Galaga knows where the next power-up is so she can continue the rest of the run with that power-up, as it is extremely helpful. More fish getting in the way. Go Zombie and LaFloik, both with a rapid screen transitions navigating Ursula's castle here. Looking to get in on some of that Ursula boss man action. Let's see who we have. Let's see if we can listen in on Go Zombie a bit.
Under that guy. Don't go over that guy. If you go over that guy, you're going to get hit.
Free tutorial here from Go
First Ursula.
Zombie.
What do we got, baby? Come on. Show me. Treat me well. Show me them fishies.
So Avodrock, Chuckles posed me with a question during last race. He asked, which is more difficult, first form Ursula or second form Ursula? Would you care to weigh in on that?
Absolutely. So the first form of Ursula is got, first of all, more, I feel like way more RNG elements to it, because you can get completely trolled. In my last run, I got nothing but urchins and starfish for like the first 3 passes. She gave me nothing to work with, and you know, the fish can get in the way, the seahorses can get in the way. It's just it's a brutal nightmare. Once you're past that, Ursula 2 is way easier.
Yeah, the raining fish is not something that I'm very fond of. Oh, LaFloik comes out ahead, defeating second form Ursula. Go Zombie not too far behind. GG's LaFloik. GG Go Zombie. Lady Galaga on to second form Ursula. Retrophile looking to finish up first form Ursula.
All right.
She did find the power up. She is getting them with only one little tail swoop. Swoop de doop. Shoot ba doop.
But we're happy with that. Featuring, there it is, the greatest unibrow in Nintendo history, Prince Eric.
I don't know if you guys could hear that, but Go Zombie just crowned Prince Eric with the greatest unibrow in NES history. GG's Lady Galaga as Retrophile moves on to final form Ursula. We are collecting these times. We are going to ask the runners to wait for a second countdown.
Under the sea, everything's wetter, down where it's wetter, take it from me.
Go Zombie, gonna get us DMCA'd with his Disney-like voice. Might have to pull the plug. We'll have to see how it goes. Retrophile just sends a fish off to no man's land. Sure that was not part of his plan, but GG's Retrophile TV. And that is race number 1 out of 3 for heat number 2. Give us just 1 second to collect those times, and we'll be back with a second race. All right, runners should be starting here in any second. Gotta account for that small stream delay. There we are.
You have to imagine that Go-Go Zombie is a little salty about getting overtaken at the end of that race.
You think he knew? You think he knew he was being overtaken?
I think he's going to come back with a vengeance. That's what I think.
That could be. That could be. He might have vengeance on his mind. Let's see if he plays like it.
Well, the times in that first one ended up being LaFloic with a 7:45, Go-Go Zombie with a 7:55, Lady Galaga with an 8:38, and Retrophile TV with a 9:30. So those are our first sub-8 runs of the day. LaFloic is currently with the fastest run of the day at 7:45. If I'm Go-Go Zombie, I've got to be pretty happy with a sub-8, and I know that it's best out of 3, and I wouldn't get too bent out of shape about it.
And Go-Go Zombie and LaFloic finishing almost at the same time. Lady Galaga and Retrophile right behind them. That was a good stage 1 for all of our runners.
Certainly looks like the left half of the screen is almost in sync, as well as the right half. Look at how close Lady Galaga and Retrophile are right now.
That's a thing of beauty. All right. LaFloic just a little ahead of Go-Go Zombie. Maybe half a screen ahead. And that's all just movement. Just really, really precise, intentional movement. Shouldn't be a whole lot of differences in this early stage 2. And here comes the great unequalizer, Flotsam and Jetson. LaFloic missing his first shot. Go-Go Zombie landing a few. Really wants that bubble, but can't quite get to it. All of our runners are now facing an RNG nightmare known as these two eels.
The Go-Go Zombie did miss one of his shots. Just a little bit too late on the timing there. Bubbles up a couple of creatures. Misses another shot. This is a tough fight. Misses another one.
Go-Go Zombie getting trolled with one of the eels. Kind of a peekaboo effect where they pop out of the side of the cabin and immediately go back in. You can't even hit them. There's not a window of opportunity to even hit them there. But it looks like they're all
near miss.
They're all moving into stage 3 in close proximity to one another. Retrophile almost there.
It looks like Lady Galaga had the cleanest fight on the Flotsam and Jetsam there, because she has caught up and even maybe taken a little bit of no, well, it's too close to say.
It's really going to come down to how generous this walrus is feeling at the end of this stage, I think.
Who he feels like being generous to.
Yeah.
Which one
I
of
know he's
these
very
runners
good
is
friends
going
with
to-
Mappy Man.
Is he?
He was very generous with Mappy Man, giving him lots of shells and not a lot of fish.
All right, LaFloic with 2 shells. Go-Go Zombie with a shell and an ice cube. Lady Galaga with 2 shells. Go-Go Zombie unfortunately missed the backside of the walrus with that last shell. And LaFloic is, I believe, fixing to close this out. And Lady Galaga right behind him. And they finish up pretty much at the same time. Go-Go
Which are patiently
Zombie.
waiting for that second shell.
Go-Go Zombie having a rough time with the walrus. As Retrophile looks to finish him up here shortly.
Waiting on one more shell down there. And he gets it.
And there he goes. And that'll bring all runners to the volcano. with LaFloik in a slight lead. Lady Galaga trailing just a bit.
Floik with the damage boost. Lady Galaga choosing to go over.
It's I can see why she did that, because she did not have a good battle against this Orcus, the horsey, the conductor, last round. So I imagine she's wanting to play it pretty safe and not take all the damage. And she's got a pretty good round going so far.
LaFloik with near perfect RNG there.
Oh man!
Wow, that was exceptional. Lady Galaga makes it through without dying to the conductor this time. A much better fight for her.
Go Zombie right on the heels. I couldn't tell if that was fast enough, or he might have been too fast with the fish. Wastes a fish.
Oh, he turned around and
gets the conductor.
The other fish.
Mm-hmm. Smacked him in the fish.
Smacked the other fish.
Well, Retrophile getting a lot of fish on this fight, making pretty quick work.
Retrophile closing the gap just a little bit. All right, we've got LaFloik. Looks like he's going to be the first into first form Ursula. Those poor unfortunate souls. Go Zombie nipping at the heels. Lady Galaga with the poor unfortunate souls. And now let's see. What kind of strategies do you want to employ against first form Ursula? Like, what helps make this fight faster? I'm asking you, Avodrock.
I tell you, that's a great question that I probably can't answer for you, Pico.
I would say do what LaFloik does, because that was an exceptional fight right there.
That was very fast. So watch LaFloik and learn. Watch it.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. I mean, one of the one thing I would say that you could do is to try to stay like mid screen, because if the seahorses that she throws come out, they always go up a little bit before they come over towards you. So you want to make sure you're at least above them a little bit, so they don't, so you don't have to like track them up, because that just wastes time with movement.
All right, looks like
finishing up.
LaFloik is the first to finish, and he will turn in a time. Go Zombie.
7:31.
Go Zombie and Lady Galaga looking to finish up second form.
7:31. Look at that.
That's the best time of the day so far.
Go Zombie in with an 8:14, and that's not bad at all. Lady Galaga right behind him at 8:18. Metro's just got one or two more hits here.
And that's what I always fail to do in this Ursula fight, is to bubble up multiple enemies and then plan on using them in sequence, instead of bubble an enemy, shoot them, bubble, shoot. It's a lot faster to do it the way that you just saw them do it. Give us 1 second. GG's to Retrophile. GG's all runners. Let us give us just a second to get these times in. Actually, my wonderful wife just brought me a second cup of coffee, and I'm drinking it from a Salsa Shack mug. If you are interested in having your own Salsa Shack mug, or if you've seen streamers out and about with those wonderful Salsa Shack trucker hats, merch can be found right there. Thank you, Mappy Man! ! Merch, and you get the goods. It looks like they are already ready already. I'm going to count them down briefly, and third third run will be underway. Right, and they should be getting going. And there they go. To be honest with you, I did not know that you could go underneath those corals there. I didn't know that Ariel would move behind those corals. I thought you had to be up above them or you'd get stuck. So imagine my surprise when I see these runners just passing right by them. I'm definitely going to attempt that.
Yeah, one of the other things about the movement of this game, which I don't think we've spoken about too much, is that Ariel moves fastest when she's moving orthogonally as opposed to diagonally. She slows down quite a bit moving diagonally. And one of the things you can do in that very first screen when you pick up the shell, instead of moving yourself diagonally back upwards, is you can press against that angled rock on the floor, and it will push you up at the same speed as moving to the left or the right will.
So, Avodrock, you're going to have to forgive me. I'm just a simple man from South Texas. What was that word that you just used?
Orthogonally.
Orthogonally. Never heard that word a day in my life. What does that mean?
It means like up, down, left, or right, as opposed to diagonally.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Alti knows. It's a math thing, I think.
It's all right. Well, I appreciate the explanation, and now I'm one word wiser. Although I have already forgotten what that word was. So we're moving on to the race.
The word is orthogonally.
Orthogonally. So we've got LaFloik picking up the shield shell and entering into battle first. But as we all know, with this RNG on this eel fight, that doesn't amount to a whole lot, because a lot can happen in this fight. Oh, moving fast. LaFloik with precision.
Game time television with his cardinal directions. I see you. I see you out there.
It's how the rook moves in chess. That is a wonderful explanation.
Looks
All right.
like Lady Galaga having some trouble with Flotsam and Jetsam here, while Retrophile gets into stage 3, as well as LaFloik and Go-Go Zombie.
And now they are all in stage 3. Who do we have in the lead? LaFloik with a slight lead over Go-Go Zombie. Still very close. They're on the same screen. Go-Go Zombie. So this is the ice that I was talking about, and you just have to kind of wait for that little piece of ice to fall or get hit by it, as Go-Go demonstrated, unfortunately.
LaFloik was able to get the shell across and catch it when he leapt off of the ice block there, and just used it to kill the dropping ice fish.
Just blasted that ice fish. All right. What kind of temperament is the walrus going to have here? LaFloik getting a generous helping. Go-Go Zombie now with 2 shells. And I believe those two are neck and neck.
LaFloik with a couple of extra iced fish there on the walrus. Go-Go with the perfect RNG.
Wow. But LaFloik not doing too bad, just right behind him.
Luckily, the walrus was not too trolly right there.
Oh, LaFloik missing the shrimp manipulation, having to dodge him. Gives Go-Go Zombie a little further of a lead.
I believe Go-Go Zombie uses the go above the starfish strats here, and LaFloik has been doing the damage boost all day, so...
So I guess if you're confident going into the conductor with only 2 hearts, that might be the way to go.
That is the speed strat for sure. Oh, and the double-double.
I think both runners got
One
the
more.
double-double. LaFloik with the
that.
perfect amount of fish.
That was a perfect conductor fight.
That was insane. That was insane.
Wow. Probably wishes they were all like that.
Why can't they all be like that?
Yeah.
Come on, Little Mermaid.
Not a single urchin. That was really, wow, that's something.
And Lady Galaga and Retrophile having their go with the conductor, also getting a healthy helping of fish. Retrophile making clean work of it. Lady Galaga fighting from way back there. Oh, I'm so glad she had the hearts to endure that hit before she finished the level. Got trolled there. LaFloik and Go-Go Zombie neck and neck as they make their way through Ursula's castle. LaFloik with an unfortunate hit. The poor unfortunate souls, and it's on to Ursula first form.
We'll see how the RNG treats them.
Now, if Ariel actually touches Ursula in this fight, she will take damage, correct?
I believe just the head.
Okay, so you can get on that platform there, you can hit the tentacles, and you're okay?
Yeah, a little bit. I believe.
A little bit? Okay. This is uncertainty from the comms.
Oh,
the NES Master says correct.
NES Master.
Oh!
He would know.
Go-Go Zombie with the unfortunate death against first form Ariel. Thank you, NES Master, for chiming in. And Go-Go Zombie, look, I believe he did take damage on the bottom of Ursula right there. Yeah. And this gives LaFloik a commanding lead, which he takes advantage of in defeating second form Ursula. And he is recording his time currently. In the meantime, Lady Galaga and Retrophile have both caught up to Go-Go Zombie. They are now on second form Ursula, while Zombie is still fighting first form. He might have a little bit of speedrun frustration working in him now. I hope he can clear that out of his mind. Lady Galaga with a finish. GG's, Lady Galaga. Retrophile. Looking to finish second form Ursula. Big whiff on the big face.
Just needs one or two more hits.
But he lands it.
There we go. GG
All right,
Retrophile.
GG Retrophile. And now we are waiting on Go-Go Zombie.
Retrophile mentioning that he kind of got trolled by the walrus a bit there and didn't have his best final Ursula, but I guess he was on pace for a PB there for a bit.
Oh, that.
You love to see PBs on race day.
Yep, and so far we've already got one from Mappy Man in the first round, and I don't think we're done seeing PBs today.
All right, Go-Go Zombie on to second form Ursula. We're all rooting for you, Mr. Zombie. How many? I'm sorry. Go ahead, Juggles.
I was gonna say, just a quick recap for anybody that came in late. We do have 15 runners today, and the top 8 will be advancing to the next round, and we're taking the sum total of all 3 of your runs to get that time.
What I was going to ask is, how many hits does it take to kill second form Ursula? Is that 7?
Yeah, 7 hits to kill second form Ursula.
Sweet. And go zombie, GG's. GG's to all your runners.
Well done, well done.
Well done. Give us a second to collect those times, and we will be right back.
Emergency planning, you know, just in case something happens. Rationing out our food. We have to plan our meals, you know, and see how what exactly we'll be eating every single day. So it's a lot of planning, man. Man, I'm doing like ass in this stage, dude. It sucks. This sucks, dude. Watch them give me the best RNG on the stupid walrus. Come on.
God damn it.
Of course.
That's
Of course.
so dirty.
Of course.
Like, I wasn't expecting you raiding my channel right now.
You're gonna give me another shell, aren't you? Of course you're gonna give me another shell. You're gonna give me another shell? Okay. You weren't that nice.
All right, we are back for a brief announcement. Joining me here is Retrophile, and he is going to explain why we have !July in part of our commands. Retrophile, can you tell us what's going on with that?
I think I have some information about that. Hello, everybody. It's Retrophile TV here from the Salsa Shack, and very excited to announce our July event that we're going to be having here. So obviously, we had MerMay bleed into June here, but we have ourselves our July event picked out that I'm very excited for, and very excited to announce. For the month of July, we are going to be hosting the Super Mario Kart Summer Grand Prix. That's going to be taking place in July 2021. At some point, some one-day event we're going to have. It is either going to be a knockout tournament, it is either going to be a full-on Grand Prix, or, depending on interest, we may do a one-day single elimination 1v1 tournament. All of this will happen within the time trials. We've talked about some certain things, possibly doing a knockout, where each round is a cup. Basically, you do the 5 courses within the time trials, but it's great weather to get out there and to strap on the helmet and to get out in the go-kart and do a few laps. And I'm really excited because everyone knows I'm a big fan of racing games and stuff like that. We've talked about it now for a little while, and I think that Mario Kart is a really great way of doing it. Time trials is the way to go here, folks. And basically, you can unlock the special cup within that by using a code. So you don't have to worry about going through the Grand Prix mode. You can have access to all the courses within that. And there's no RNG. There's no other people to worry about. It's just you and the course. You setting laps, hands down. So no worries about RNG getting in the way here. It's all skill. No coins on the track. Pick your favorite racer. Go out there, burn a few laps. And we'll see what we can walk away with, folks. But that's it. Super Mario Kart Summer Grand Prix presented by the Salsa Shack. Coming in on this July. Keep it here on the Discord and on this channel for more details. But looking forward to seeing you guys out on the track. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Retrophile. I feel like that was an important distinction to make. Little to no RNG with Super Mario Kart. So a vast distinction between that and Little Mermaid. So thank you for that announcement. Looking forward to Super Mario Kart. I see there's all sorts of potential names for this event happening over in chat. Thank you guys for weighing in. And give us one more second and we will be back with more racing.
Said like one of the setups that he has is like a 40%er right now, and I mean that's like 40% for him, you know, like, and that's the easier of the two setups. I think the other screen scroll's like significantly harder because there's 2 of them that they've found so far. So yeah, it's not a fun trick. I don't even know if I'll learn it.
All right. We are getting the runners ready here, but while we're doing that, let's take a quick look at the current standings. Again, this is a combined best, all three of your runs put together, and the best 8 will be advancing to the next round. We've had 7 runners so far, so at the moment, everybody is safe. But starting with this next round here, we're going to see some people outside that top 8. We had some really great showings there. LaFloic in particular with the fastest time of the day so far with a 7:31. All three of LaFloic's runs were under 8 minutes, and that's why they are far and away out in front. But everybody else still really solid so far. It's hard to tell exactly where the cutoff's going to be. And we're going to continue forward with the same format after this, with half of the runners being eliminated every round until there's only one runner left. But everyone's done a great job so far. Mappy Man with a PB, first PB of the day, was excellent. And we've got some really strong runners coming up here in the next round. We're going to be looking at Edo87, Oipo, SteveZero, and Negativ4K. So that's the combined times there. And we'll show you this in between the rounds now as we go forward, so you can see who is and isn't going to be advancing. All right, I think we might be ready to go here.
Nope, not ready to go. Still tying in people.
Yeah,
Okay,
see, that looks
just a
lot
second.
better.
All good. I just ran out of stuff to say.
Taking it with me. I don't know if it's smart to damage boost through that or to avoid it. I don't know. Very nice. Shell on the first go. And the second. Come on, man. There we go. I guess I messed that up. There we go.
Oh, Mooten. Acceptable walrus. Oh, I can look at chat when it's not the fights. When the fights aren't happening, I'm good. Everything here is basically muscle memory. Alright, maybe I can do it in 25 seconds? 20 seconds? Woo! Alright, yeah, I'm not...
Another big time save. Yeah. I'm happy with this, actually. Sounds going pretty good. This one, that one, that one. Under this one. Let's see what RNG Ursula is giving me this time. Terrible. Okay. Got one hitting though. No, fishy, got in the way. This is going so much better than the last attempt. In your face! Didn't mean to do it, but I'll take it. Whoa. Need to be careful now. I only have one life remaining. There we go. Very nice. Might this be a sub 10? Ah, it's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be difficult.
Let's see what we can do here. Doing too much. Ooh. What do you think, y'all? Should I try and do it again? Because, I mean, that's like 10 seconds behind. It's the F stage 4. Should I do one more and try and get the sub 730? Thanks for the GG's, Blackwood Recordings. I appreciate you. I mean, that's a like for people, too. Yeah, some people like it. I think it's a cheeky...
You stream on Sundays so that he can't watch. That's funny. What, you stream at 3 weeks? Oh. And then during the wintertime, you're watching football. So I stream tomorrow, you won't be there? Deal. Moon is like, I'll play Outriders all day on stream. Yo, if the pandemic didn't make a church get a Twitch TV, they ain't gonna. Monday Night Raw is war on Thursday Night SmackDown. Rocks pancakes. Yo, Sunday Night Heat was my shit, man. You'd see like funny matches and shit, or like bad matches. Ooh, spicy split. Well, my brother's always busy watching football, so he won't bother you. That's funny.
All right, and we are back.
All right, it looks like during the break there we did get a raid in from Evil Elf with a party of 51. Thank you so much for bringing everybody over here, Evil Elf. I hope you're enjoying the tournament so far. This is the conclusion of our MerMay festival. We've got 15 people battling it out here. The top 8 are going to advance to the next round. And because of how RNG heavy this game is, we are having everybody run 3 times, and we're taking the sum of all 3 runs.
Excellent.
You may notice something a little bit different on the screen here. One of these streams is not like the others. Negativ4K is running the Japanese version of the game. They do share a leaderboard on speedrun.com, so we do allow that. Looks like we are counting our racers down here. We'll be starting momentarily.
And they should be setting off. Any minute now. We've got SteveZero. Looks like they are all getting underway. So I imagine there can't be really any differences between the Japanese version or the Japanese release of The Little Mermaid and the American release if speedrun.com is allowing it.
Yeah, I think the only real difference we're going to see is the text in between the levels.
Which we shouldn't be seeing too much of because you can just hold the start button down to skip it. So,
All right, we see our runners get into the first fight here with the shark. SteveZero with some pretty good shots right off the bat. So it's certainly not a place where you want to take a death in a run. You're just getting started. You don't want to have to do the first stage over again.
And that's the kind of discouragement that can linger on as you continue in the race. You can just be constantly thinking back, oh man, if I just hadn't done this against ye old Sharky.
Everybody makes it through there okay. But again, you know, we are doing 3 runs, so you just got to tell yourself you just got to do better on the next 2.
All right, and they all seem to be navigating their way through the second stage with relative ease. I've watched so Edo87 and SteveZero. I've caught both of their streams as they were preparing for this race. Both of those guys are very fast at this game. I expect them to advance pretty far, if not win it. And these two are paired right here in this screen set. Even though they're not exactly competing with each other, they're all competing against each other, but not directly per se, as just the top 8 are moving into the next round. And that was a great shot from Ito. Diagonal for that last eel. There he goes. SteveZero and Ito both finishing up around the same time. Negativ4K in there too.
very close.
Very close. Unfortunately, one of the shrimpies got in the way of Oipo there. And with an unfortunate death. Ouch. Ouch, but not to be deterred. He continues right on as we watch this very close race between SteveZero, Ito, and Negativ4K. See if we can't listen in on someone here. Here we are listening to Negativ4K just to see if the... didn't imagine the music would be any different.
Oh, Edo with 2 shells back-to-back there. Oh, SteveZero with 2 back-to-back. Looks like similar RNG patterns at the moment.
Ito needs one more shell. SteveZero needs one more shell. Ito gets it. SteveZero is waiting. Negativ4K gets his last shell. SteveZero not very far behind, doing the best he can despite the bad RNG circumstances.
Yep, he got one extra. It's like he got one extra iced fish, and that's what cost him the lead there. It's that tight.
Ultra Minimalist is of the mindset that the tournament PB or the race PB is going to be set in this match right here, and I'm inclined to agree with him.
We have seen a lot of improvement from people through their different loops. Generally, your first time is often your slowest one out of the three.
So it could be that
how fast they might be after this.
It could be that a new PB is set this time and then is set the next time. Oipo seems to be hunting for the power-up item. Meanwhile, the conductor battles rage on. Negativ4K, the first to finish. Ito right behind him. And SteveZero almost on the same the same frame as Ito. It's amazing how fast this is. How close
It's
this
amazing
is.
with all the RNG how close they are.
Yeah.
Nice and clean through this vertical room on all three screens.
So Ito and SteveZero are in perfect sync. That is insane. Oh, SteveZero with unfortunate hit and poor unfortunate souls, and they are all in Ursula first form. I cannot wait to see what these times come in at.
Now, they're all taking little bits of damage here and there in this fight, but I think some of it is basically intentional.
And I do believe Ito is the first to clear first form Ursula. Negativ4K was right behind him.
Clear.
SteveZero right on their tail fins.
It is neck and neck and neck.
As they aim for Ursula's neck and neck and neck. Oh man,
Well said.
I can't even begin. No, it wasn't, but thank you. I can't even Oh!
Too close to call.
Who okay, so Ito, Negativ4K, and SteveZero. Oh my goodness. These times are seconds within each other. That was amazing. GG's, Ito, SteveZero, Negativ4K, and let's go, Oipo. He's heading into Ursula's castle. That was insane. That was insane.
That was way too close.
That was
way too close.
So for people wondering about those times, prior to this run, the lowest time of the day was a 7:27 from LaFloic. We just had 3 times beat that. Ito87 came in with a 7:17, Negativ4K with a 7:18, and SteveZero with a 7:22. Great job.
No kidding, huh? No kidding.
That was a stacked heat.
Yeah, that was pretty phenomenal. We are listening into Oipo here as he is heading into first form Ursula. We'll see those poor unfortunate souls here in just a second. Oh. He's upset with his damage from Ursula's hindquarters there. Wanting to play very careful. Unfortunately, he takes a death against first form Ursula. Gets to see them poor unfortunate souls again.
Man, not having the power up.
And yeah, he is realizing the difference between this battle with a power-up and without a power-up.
Hey, what's that? That shouldn't have hit me.
Unfortunately, misses with that last shot. Gets that one. Trying to play it safe with just those straight vertical shots. Oh, unfortunate miss with that diagonal.
Bloody hell.
And first form Ursula is taken care of. GG Oipo as he heads into second form. Look at all those aerials patiently waiting in front of the moonset, sunset. I'm not really sure what that is. Maybe it'll be debated till the end of time. Ooh, 2 hits on the same fish. That was
Gonna have to play careful now.
that was less than ideal. I think he knows it. Looking to just grab 1 fish out of each set of 3. Playing it very safe, just looking to finish the run. Careful chasing him down. And there he goes.
There we go.
Time.
With the clunk.
GG Oipo. The audible clunk, I heard it. That's fantastic. All right, give us just a second to compose these times, and we'll be right back. All right, and the second race should be getting underway. Of course, you're going to want to see what Ito, SteveZero, and Negativ4K do this run, and hopefully Oipo gets a chance at redemption. I don't think he was very happy with that last run.
Oh no, and he throws the shell away.
Throws the shell away.
With the reset. Good call, good call.
Good call.
Just start it all over, get the shells.
Don't know that I would
You do not want to do it without unless you're doing low percent, so.
Right. I think he was looking for fish alternatives and just figured it would be faster just to do that, and I think he's right. Maybe battling a little frustration there.
Definitely. I mean, I don't know what his situation race-wise is before today, but personally, if it's his first race or one of his first races, those nerves can really get to you. Even after you've done a couple of runs, they still, it still gets you get that adrenaline flowing, you get that bit of a shake in you, and it can fall apart quick.
I am not a fan of the racing frustrations.
All right, we're gonna try to.
We're gonna listen to a little bit of Ito here as he navigates the second stage.
I'll just drop it.
The sunken ship. He has a.
Oh, let's go.
And he just got his
That's just way
super spicy under the creature strat there. I don't know if it has a name. The Edo strat.
Oh, going under that fish, is that a truly unique Edo strat?
I don't know. If anyone in chat knows out there, feel free to fill us in.
It definitely looked like a bold move.
Oh, it is. It is.
Alright, that's not a bad position.
You know, it does seem like most games that Ito plays, there ends up being an Ito strat in there somewhere.
Oh, come on. Really?
Oh, no.
SteveZero with the death against the eels.
Yikes.
From downtown.
The long ball shot from Ito. And he takes care of him. Not before negative 4K clears the eels, though. So pretty close here with negative 4K and Ito. SteveZero with another death.
Those darn dirty eels.
That Fletsum and Jetson, no. No bueno.
That will be way too good for that race. And of course, it's not going to happen.
All right, negative 4K, just a little ahead of Ito here. Oipo and SteveZero taking turns being frustrated with these eels.
All right, it looks like SteveZero has shaken off all of those frustrations. Got his
Are the
bubbles
eels paying
in
for
line
it?
now. They're completely paying for it right now.
All right, Oipo should be finishing here soon. Oh, the eel ducks and covers right when Oipo didn't need him to. But he gets that last shot in anyways, as Ito and negative 4K are both facing the walrus. Negative 4K with an instant shell, but so does Ito. Second shell for negative. Second shell for Ito. And now they're just waiting for more.
Alright, now I don't care if he's 5.
Negative just kind of swimming around.
The walrus not being nice to negative 4K.
No, not at all.
Next one. Ooh, 3-3.
Edo with the perfect RNG.
That was very nice. And out of the water with the grab. And the level is clear. Negative just waiting on his fourth and final shell. There it is. He also clears the walrus.
Not too far behind. Still plenty of RNG to catch up.
And SteveZero is closing in on the walrus. As Ito and negative head to the volcano. This is where it gets hotter under the water. Let's see how they do with their RNG manip here. Very nice.
It's really hard to mess up that one. But you can. Mess it up.
No such luck for negative 4K. He took the hit there, so he may choose to try to avoid the damage boost in this next room. Or rather, the next room from here.
Yeah. So when all these starfish, it looks like he's going to go up and try to avoid it. Oh, he was really scared of that shrimp, but it did not get him. So he proceeds to the conductor with 2 hearts. Who Ito has landed 2 hits on, is getting plenty of fish from the sea. Makes short work of the conductor, and Ito is just booking it.
Definitely didn't need OK Cupid there. He had plenty of fish.
Ito starting out, Ursula's castle. Steve and Oipo both in the volcano heading to the conductor.
Like if we had like a better eel fight, this would be a PV pace. It's crazy. I don't get hit. Woohoo.
And Ito is going to be the first to make it to Ursula.
Nothing. Awesome.
He's frustrated with his drops, getting a lot of starfish, not a lot of fish.
He seems to be making up for it now, though.
Yeah. He knows just what to do with the cards he's dealt. Makes short work of first form Ursula. How long will it take Negativ4K to catch up? Oh, a fish gets in his way. And then he just tosses one to the side of the wall, which is not where you want your fish to go.
Oh, this is the one that I don't like. What's it?
All right, Ito on second form. Ursula looking to seal the deal here. Takes one hit. I know he's got a few hits on Ursula already. Negativ4K heading into second form Ursula as Oipo is navigating Ursula's castle here. SteveZero still on the conductor. This is a very uncharacteristic run from him.
Faster than the previous one. Let's go.
I believe Ito said this time was faster than his previous one. So, wow. Wow. GG Ito. GG Negativ4K. Turning in another fast time.
7:10. Wow.
And Oipo checking in on the poor unfortunate souls. They're still there. Hugs the wall for just a second to say hi. And now taking on first form Ursula. Getting a bit crazy with the swimming here.
So it definitely appeared that I was incorrect about Ursula's body mass there. You can get damaged by the cauldron there.
Yeah, I think you get damaged pretty bad. Pretty bad. Not very many shots left for Oipo. As SteveZero is fixing to say hey to the poor unfortunate souls. Ah! Oipo looking to get the little jar thing that signifies the end of the level. Steve still moving really well. Unfortunately, a fish got in his way, but he is almost ready to close out first form Ursula. As Oipo is almost defeated second form. Believe this is his last fish. Nope, I was wrong. Absolutely wrong. Casts a diagonal fish away. Once that fish doesn't get it. Meanwhile, SteveZero is on second form Ursula. And for the moment, they share a screen, but Oipo closes it out. Nice move, nice move. And GG's Oipo and Ito and Negativ4K. And now we're rooting on SteveZero as he looks to...
Should be the last hit, right? Coming up here. Oh, I guess I can't count.
You pulled a Pico. All right, and SteveZero with a finish. Give us just a second to tally these numbers. GG's runners. We're going to run these times, and we'll be right back.
All right, and we are ready to go here with the third and final run for this group of four. Just a reminder that the top 8 out of 15 will be advancing to the next round. Slightly staggered start here. Looks like Ito's going to be a couple of seconds behind. That's okay. At this point, these runners, they know what they need to do. They've already done a couple of runs. They've made some mistakes, and they're trying not to repeat them.
Yeah, definitely going to be looking for some redemption for SteveZero against those eels this round.
I think we'll probably see that. That was an uncharacteristic run from Steve, and I expect to see a much better time here.
Absolutely. I feel like I know he's done some low percent runs as well. So that really was to his benefit to be able to finish out the rest of the game without having to worry too much about where the power ups were.
That's true. If you're used to relying on those power ups, suddenly this game is a lot harder when you have to hit everything twice as much.
Yeah, I might be able to agree with that based on the status of my first run today.
Yeah. Well, you recovered nicely from that, Avidrock.
Thank you for saying so.
All right. Looks like everyone
On to
is
stage 2.
making it cleanly through. Remember, Ito did start a few seconds later, so his time is staggered. We are using the runner's reported times for tabulation.
So
now, in addition to, go ahead.
I stepped out for a second. What happened with Ito?
He just got a late start.
He just got a late start. Okay. Okay. Negative.
Avidrock mentioned low percent. Are there any other categories that people like to run in this game?
So yeah, there's a all pearls percent where you have to open all of the chests in the game that contain a pearl. And I believe, maybe not in this version, but in the Game Boy version, a good friend of ours, Mr. Noise Police, has been trying to go for a pacifist run, which also turns out has to be damageless.
Ooh, that sounds like fun.
That sounds like a nightmare, but something that Noise Police would definitely be into.
Something about, keeping the peace.
Keeping.
Shout out to Noise Police. He's usually here. Unfortunately, he couldn't be with us today. But if you're not following Noise Police, you are missing out on one of the most entertaining people on all of Twitch.
I'll second that. Who's going to be first up to the walrus? So the pacifist run, I'm not exactly sure how it works, Go Zombie. But I imagine that you're not allowed to deal any damage to any of the enemies, save for the bosses that you have to deal damage to in order to advance in the game. But like Chuckles said, it is, or Avodrak said, one of my two friends here said, it is also damageless, so you cannot take any damage during the run, which makes that category sound absolutely insane to me. So
yeah, also that LaFloic and Pole's voice in chat there have also mentioned you can't let go of a fish. Like it can't just float off the screen. If you bubble a fish, you have to get a hit on a boss.
Oh, wow. So you can't like accidentally deal damage and then be like, oh, I'm sorry, fish, I didn't mean it, and then let it go adrift in the ocean. Which makes sense. I suppose that makes sense. Negativ4K, the first of the volcano. Playing it low but not slow, looking for the shrimp manip. Got it.
Definitely maneuvering around that shrimp there. Very well. Very well done.
And it looks like Negativ4K will be the first to see the conductor taking the damage boost. SteveZero and Ito closing in. Now you said Ito got a late start, but he is caught up to SteveZero. And Oipo not far behind either. And they both choose for a very synchronized damage boost as Negativ4K clears the conductor. Ito and SteveZero get the same drops from the conductor. This is where it deviates. Favor of Ito.
Heavy favor with the nice fish.
And that should do it for SteveZero. As they try to catch up with Negativ4K in Ursula's castle. Oipo not far behind. Getting a healthy dose of fish as well. finishing the conductor. Lost count of how many times he'd hit him. All right, let's see who we can listen in on. Here we are, I believe, with Negativ4K. Taking on Ursula here. Several hits in rapid succession. This battle seems to go really well for him. And that was fast. That was a very fast first form, Ursula. Negativ4K onto the second form.
Edo and SteveZero still basically in synchronicity here. Oipo about to join them in the Ursula 1 fight.
SteveZero making me very nervous in that corner.
Ooh. The fish just jumped up in the way like out of nowhere.
Gotta watch them fishes. And GG's Negativ4K, the first through... Wow. The first through second form Ursula.
Well done. GG, Negativ4K with a very fast time there.
That's actually the fastest time of the day so far with a 7:03.
7:03.
Looks like Edo maybe not far behind.
Not far behind at all. And remember that he actually started a little bit later. He ends up with a 7:06.
And SteveZero looking to close out. Second form Ursula, and he does. We're going to go listen in on Oipo here.
All right, Oipo finally finishing off Ursula 1, moving to second form.
I was on a PB base, but then the game was like, nope, you're not getting it. Not getting it.
A little bit of an accidental mash there on the way in, something I was fond of doing.
Oh, the hitting the start button and pausing the game?
The pause screen, yep.
Yeah. You got to watch that.
Do you expect there to be that stage screen there, and then it's not there, and you pause your game? Not a lot of fun. You don't actually have to mash start there. If anybody's looking to pick this game up and run it, I'll tell you, I mashed start most of the time, and then finally someone was like, you just hold start, and it skips the cutscene.
All right, and GG's Oipo as he finishes up there. And we are going to collect some times, and we will be right back.
Yeah, I mean, SPD Wolf said, like, one of the setups that he has is, like, a 40%er right now. And I mean, that's, like, 40% for him, you know? Like... And that's the easier of the two setups, I think. I think the other screen scroll's, like, significantly harder. Because there's two of them that they've found so far. So yeah, it's not a fun trick. I don't even know if I'll learn it. Give me some crabs. I hate this fight, dude. Flotsam and Jetsam can eat my booty. Game, man. Yeah, cool. He trolls twice, which is just all RNG, and then it causes me to bonk my crab on another crab and lose 10 seconds. What's up, Skunky? Skunky? Sneaky percent. What are we sneaking?
No. No. Ah, yeah, this Sunday and Friday again. That makes sense. So, should we go for sexy strat? Let's go. Let's try to pull this one. Okay. Mother. Mother. We did it. Alright. We're
Very nice. Yeah, see, that looks a lot better. Taking it with me. I don't know if it's smart to damage boost through that or to avoid it. I don't know. Very nice. Shell on the first go. And the second. Come on, man. There we go. I guess I messed that up. There we go.
Oh, Mooten. Acceptable walrus. Oh, I can look at chat when it's not the fights. When the fights aren't happening, I'm good. Everything here is basically muscle memory. Alright, maybe I can do it in 25 seconds? 20 seconds? Woo! Alright, yeah, I'm not...
Another big time save. Yeah. I'm happy with this, actually. Sounds going pretty good. This one, that one, that one.
Now.
All right. Thanks for sticking with us, folks. Before we get going with this last group of 4, let's take a look at the standings so far. Once again, the top 8 will be advancing to the next round. And you can see now that we've had 3 groups go. We do have Retrophile TV, Mappy Man, and Oipo have been eliminated from the competition. Congrats to you all. Thank you for participating. I hope you had fun. I hope you enjoyed playing this game, and maybe you can stick with it and get some more PBs. We're getting set up here. This last group is going to feature one of our own, Pico de Guile. He will not be with us in the commentary booth. He will be racing alongside Pole's Voice, Kumakan22, and It's Alti. So we are just going to get them counted down, and then we will get started.
It's worth noting before we get going here that Pole's Voice was one of the instigators of this event, so big shout outs to him for pushing us in the direction of the Little Mermaid. Countdown starting.
Alright, looks like Pico de Guile was the first one out of the gate there. But again, they're all going to report their individual time, so that doesn't make too much of a difference. You know, Pico's been watching a lot of runs today, but he didn't really have the opportunity to practice before this race. So I'm interested to see how his first run of the day goes.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be the wild card in this race, I think. Opting to avoid the shell entirely, going to try to dodge this fish up here.
Well, he certainly had the opportunity to observe a lot of fast runs and maybe take some notes on those strats. But, you know, shout out to Pico. He really did a lot to make this event happen, and he's doing a lot behind the scenes with the streaming. So I hope he does well in this tournament, but also we need his help in the booth.
First one to the magic pot right there and into stage 2. Looks like Pole's Voice also. Kumakan, no issues. It's Alti. We're good to go. Bruce was no trouble today.
Yeah, clean first stage for everybody. That's always a good way to start a race.
Everybody's clean through the first room of stage 2. Pico's still with a little bit of a lead, though that may be due to him off the starting gun faster. It's hard to say.
Yeah, I haven't seen anybody make any real mistakes, so they're probably all about close to even at this point. There's so many opportunities for RNG in this game that you know at some point there's going to be some separation.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially here with coming up to the Prairie Dogs.
Would you say that the Prairie Dogs was the most frustrating of the boss fights?
For me personally, absolutely the most frustrating, because they have the most, I feel like the most RNG. They have the most annoying, like, pop out and disappear. I mean, plus
That's
you have
true.
to contend with the crabs, you know, waiting for them to actually be able to be bubbled.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating. You know, most of the bosses seem to have RNG in terms of what objects they give you, but these ones on top of that are also RNG as far as their placement. You know, you don't have to chase down the walrus. You know where he's going to be. You don't have to worry about the conductor running away on you, but those eels, they can certainly
Go where
cause
they
a-
want.
Yeah.
They definitely do. Looks like everybody's moved on pretty quickly through the eels, though. Not too bad.
I think they've all been taking some notes on these fast runs we've seen.
I would definitely agree with that. I mean, if you're gonna pick somebody to go after and try to emulate, I mean, any one of the previous runners would be a good choice.
That's right. So far, these are all great candidates for moving on, but, you know, they do have to perform 3 runs, and it might not go so well the next time. We'll have to wait and see. Looks like Pole's Voice and Pico are both waiting at the Walrus. See if he's in a good mood. Seems to be dropping some fish. All 4 are on the Walrus at the same time.
So far, so good. Pico's got some okay RNG so far. We'll see how many ice blocks he gets here. Just a 1. Great.
Saw Alti drop a shell, but be able to go down and pick it back up. Now, Alti with an interesting strategy there of getting out of the water and hopping on the ice. Do you know any reason why that would be a good idea?
Maybe it's a swag strat. I don't really know.
Could be. It certainly keeps him safe from getting hit by anything, but I don't think it's any sort of a time save.
No, maybe he's found a way to manipulate the RNG and get the Walrus to cooperate. I mean, he did throw the shell pretty quickly.
Alti was a last-minute entry into the competition, so maybe he found something out this morning and he didn't share it with the rest of the class.
He did play a little bit, I think, at the very beginning of MerMay. He was messing around with some stuff, so he's got some knowledge.
Sure, and like you, he's a regular participant in the Learn Fast races put on by Overswarm, so he knows how to pick up a game quickly.
You are 100% right. A tough competitor.
Looks like Pico's getting some favorable drops here from the conductor.
Look how close these guys all are. Pole's Voice and Kumakan finishing the conductor off mere frames apart.
Remember, Pico probably has about a 5-second jump on all these other folks, so it'll be interesting when the times come in if they stay this close.
That is fair. I think that at this point, him and Alti are probably right about on pace with each other. Pole's Voice and Kumakan about on pace with each other. And it's going to be a tight race at the end here. It's going to all come down to the what is it the Pico keeps saying?
About the Ursula fight?
Yeah. Something about those poor unfortunate souls.
Oh, yeah, I think that's what he refers to as those hands on the way into the fight.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I see we have another guest in the commentary booth there.
Oh, is that my dog coming through?
I did hear your
little
dog.
pie.
That's fine. I had to mute my mic to yell at my cat, so I understand how it goes.
I think she's trying to let me know that the mailman might be coming by or something. Something is outside the front of the house.
Now, I don't know that we've seen any of these runners take a death in this run.
No, they've all been very clean.
That might be the first time
with the
we've
quick
had
finish.
everybody to Ursula. Wow.
He is flying. See how his Ursula 2 goes. Pico de Guile also on to Ursula 2. It's Alti finishing up Ursula 1. Pole's Voice still looking for those fish. Looks like, actually, you know what? It looks like Pole's has got the small bubbles, so he must have taken a death somewhere and we missed it.
It may not have been a very costly one time-wise, but he is paying for it now by not having that power-up.
Kuma with the finish. Let's check that time. Pico's going to be right behind him, it looks like. Pico with a finish. Alti a few hits away. It's Alti with the finish. And it looks like Pole's Voice is just Got a couple more hits here to get through Ursula 1. Having some trouble, being that he doesn't have that power up. Taking some risky strats here. Oh, and another death.
Ooh, that is unfortunate. Not how you want to close out your first run, for sure.
No, he's got some of those race jitters, I betcha.
Looks like we just had a PB take place. Pico de Gallo came in with a 757. He says that's his first sub-8 run.
GG, Mr. De Guile.
Its Alti was 2 seconds behind him with a 759, but the big score, Khan came in with a 742 to start off. That's an excellent
742. GG's.
If that's what they're doing with first run jitters, I can't wait to see loops 2 and 3.
That's going to be. We got ourselves a race here. Pole's voice through Ursula 1. Just got to make up some time here on Ursula 2. Fighting the changing of the tides a bit there, bounces into the fish. Oh, you hate to see it. These diagonal throws, they're terrible. It's a bit like if you're trying to do in Castlevania, throwing your sub weapon, you've got to make sure you're on that up input or it's going to go off to the side.
Absolutely. Or, in Super Castlevania 4, anything other than a strong direct input ends up with what you call a limp whip, and it's not good.
Now, Ursula is not going to take kindly to a limp whip. We're almost in there. Looks like you might need one more good hit here. There we go.
All
with
right,
the
that
victory.
should do it for
GG, Pole's voice.
An uncharacteristic 1034 from Pole's voice. I am sure he will do better in the next one.
We're just taking a moment here to get the runners back to the starting gate and lining them up. Everybody's ready, looking like we're going to start that countdown in just a moment. Countdown started. And away we go. Looks like Pico's out of the gate first.
I think they're lined up a little bit better this time, but I think that's because Pico's the one doing the streaming, so there's not a delay with the restream.
Oh, right. Indeed, indeed. So we're seeing it with just a tiny bit of an edge. It looks like he's about 7, maybe 6, maybe 7 seconds ahead.
We'll have to see how that shakes out towards the end of the run. Good luck to all the runners. They will have one more chance after this to make their way into the next round. It is the sum of all 3 of those times, so you really want to be, like Alti said, if he can average 8 minutes per run, he'll be pretty happy with that, and he started with a 7:59. So he's sticking to his plan so far.
For sure. And 7:59 is a fantastic time.
It's not going to win you any points for fastest run of the day, but at least in this first stage, consistency is the key.
All right, everybody's done with Bruce. We're on to stage 2, the sunken ship. Everybody looks lined up pretty good. Pico's a little bit behind now. Didn't see if maybe he got some bad RNG with the fish there.
Might have been.
Hopefully he'll get some better RNG with our prairie dogs. Pretty good synchronicity through all the runners here. Just a little bit, Pico's just a few seconds behind, and everybody else is just on top of each other by frames.
Yeah, I think we might see some separation after this boss fight, though, because someone's going to get bad RNG.
Always happens.
We see Pole's voice waste a crab on another crab. You always hate to see that.
Crab on crab action is not a thing you want.
No, you go
Oh,
through
and
all that
again.
trouble to bubble a crab, and then it just it's a waste of time. You need to be deliberate with your shots and make sure that the eel is not about to disappear on you.
Pico with a nice, clean set of eels. Almost catching up completely to Kumakan and its Alti.
All right,
Pole's
Pole's voice is through as well.
Fantastic. All on to stage 3.
So, no deaths by Pole's voice, but some unfortunate luck on the eels and a couple of bad crab shots, and that'll put you behind a little bit.
Kumakan and Pico opting to stop for the shell there to help get through that narrow passageway. And we are on to the Eggman. Alti with the swag fish out of water strats. I think he's trying to get up there and stomp on the ground, demanding that the walrus throw another shell. It seems to be working at the moment. Making Ariel play a little bit of the Veruca Salt role. Good clean fight for Alti, Kumakan, Pole's voice. Look at them all. And Pico de Gallo. Wow. Almost back in complete synchronicity. Alti taking the long route around safely. Pico with the manip.
These are all still pretty close. Alti's got a slight edge after those that good walrus fight there.
Opting not to take the damage boost. Oh, Pico takes the boost and then gets caught on the rock. Good start for the fish RNG on Alti's screen and on Kuma. Pico gets 2 fish. Pole's voice gets 2 fish. Is Oprah Winfrey in that boat? Oh, not so much play. Ran out of fish for Pole's voice.
Well, he's got some fish now.
There we go. And everybody is on to stage 5. This has been a very tight race.
I don't know that we've seen a death yet in this run.
No, I don't believe so.
And they're all pretty similar as far as movement goes, so that really the separation is the RNG on the boss fights and the execution, and not missing any of your throws by throwing diagonal or something.
Alti makes it by the big fish. That's a tight window to get past that fish there. Pico opting to stop.
All right, looks like Kumakan will be the first one into Ursula, but Alti is right on his heels.
RNG will play a big part here. Looks like he's not getting much to work with there. Kumakan's got at least 1 or 2 in already. Now Alti's getting some fish to play with. Pico with a big pack of... just as I said it, popped one on the Seahorse.
Alti with a missed throw there. That was unfortunate. It went
Oh
wide.
no! Pico de Gallo with the death.
And Alti with a death.
Oh jeez. This is
So now
Bull's
they've
voice
both
chance to
lost
catch up.
power. Alti missed one shot there, and it ended up
Bull's voice through.
costing him a whole life.
Yeah, taking a death here is brutal.
Alti had some bad placement there. He threw a fish, and it hit another fish that was right under Ursula's chin.
Very unfortunate. Bull's voice with a nice setup for 2 out of 3 fish. Oh, and loses that third one at the bottom there. Kuma with a finish.
Alti with only 1 heart left. He's got to be careful to not take another death here. And he does make it through to Ursula too.
Yes. Bull's voice probably with 1 hit here, I think. Maybe 2. And there we go. Oh, Pico with the diagonal throw. Definitely neck and neck here between Pico de Gallo and its Alti.
Yeah, both of them at this point have to be a little unhappy with how things ended, considering that the run started off so strong.
It looks like Pico's stream has frozen.
Yes, Pico said he did just take a freeze.
Oh, like the console has frozen on him.
Yeah, I mean he's still streaming, so if you're seeing the feed,
oh dear. Well, that was unexpected. I'm not sure what to say. How do we handle his time on that run? Do we just
if Pico wants to put up the be right back screen, we can have a brief discussion and then come back.
He didn't have many hits left either. He was like, I think he was right at the end. So we're going to just take a moment here and touch base with Mr. de Gallo there and see what's going on, see if we can't get him back in here. All right, looks like we are just going to end up calling that the DNF on Pico's freeze up is going to be pushed out to what amounts to a maximum time plus a little bit. And they are readying up for a third race.
After some discussion with the racers, again, we have not had a time yet today that was over 11 minutes. So we have agreed that a DNF would be equivalent to a 12-minute run. That's not going to do you any favors in the standings, but it's not such a hard penalty that you're completely eliminated by that one run. So we are going to do the countdown now and get going for the third and final loop, and then we will be finished with round one, and we will show you those standings.
Okay, looks like all of the racers are readied up. Countdown to begin shortly. The countdown has begun and we're just about ready to go here. As before, we'll probably see Pico off the line first, as he is streaming the whole shebang, plus the other streamers are coming in and going out again, so the restream will be a little bit faster. Everybody underway. Beginnings of stage one. You've seen this probably. What are we at now? This is probably our 12th time on stage one.
Yes, this is our 12th and final time of the first round.
Oh.
Like we had a little bit of audio from Pico, but he is now muted. He forgot to mute himself, but luckily we have that power.
No, I don't think we do.
I believe he's muted now. All right, looks like everybody's doing okay through round one. No one seems to be struggling too heavily with Bruce, but it's not a gimme. We have seen 1 or 2 deaths on Bruce so far today. And it's probably not the last time it'll happen. So all of these runners are still in contention if they can, come up with a solid run here at the end. Some have more work to do than others. For starters, Pico needs to hope that his stream does not freeze. A 12-minute run would certainly seal his fate at this point. Kumakan is in the best shape out of the 4, but Alti and Pole's Voice are not too far behind.
No, only a few seconds separating them. And that can all change in the eels.
Yeah, we saw Pole's Voice struggle here last time with some crabs on crabs and bad throws, but seems to be going a little bit better so far this time. They are down to 1 heart. They need to be careful not to die here.
Oh dear. Good move, good move.
That was
that was very scary.
Situation. Yeah.
Oh, and did Pico take a death there?
I did not see. I was watching Pole's Voice.
Yes, he did. He did indeed take a death. He is down to the small bubble.
Pole's Voice struggling to finish off the eels, but he does finally get that last hit. Makes it through with 1 heart, and that's all you need.
It's Alti finishing up. Pole's Voice just before him. Kumakan taking a commanding lead here. Several screens ahead into stage 3 already. Pico de Guile now finishing up the eels and moving on as well.
So, is there a way for Pico to regain that power-up that he lost, or is he at a disadvantage for the rest of the run?
So there are places that he can pick it up. I didn't end up actually picking it up in this stage. I waited until stage 4, only because you don't really need it for the boss fight here. So when you go, he's trying to get it. Oh. So if you wait till the next stage, there's a vertical hallway where there's a power up on the left hand side. I think it's the left. I had to go and open them both because I didn't remember. And that's just going to be a distance power up. Unfortunately, that he's picking up there.
That's fair. I guess you don't need to power up for the walrus fight because he's just throwing the shells at you. You don't have to bubble anything.
Right.
We see Alti going with his patented slap the ice strategy here. Seems to be working okay for him.
Yeah, it hasn't failed him yet. I mean, like I said, he's just getting a little impatient and demanding, flopping around up there, slamming the deck.
Definitely playing the Varuk Assault role, like you said last time. Nice fight from Alti. You got a generous walrus there.
Yeah, definitely. Walrus provided the bean feast for sure. Kumakan with the manip around the corner there. Heading into almost to the Maestro fight here. Alti and Pole's voice in the upside down volcano room. Pico de Gallo entering the undersea volcano stage now. Let's see how Maestro does for Kuma.
Oh, that's a nice 2-fish start right there.
And 2 more. Look at that.
That is what we call perfect RNG. You could not ask for a better boss fight than that.
Very nicely done. Alti also getting quite a bit of fish up front, but I think he actually bonked that last one off of him too soon. Still had iframes.
Pole's voice was able to get through also with a 3-cycle fight. There was one urchin in there, but was able to get 5 out of 6 fish in the first 6 drops.
Beautiful. Pico de Gallo with the manip. Beautiful.
He is a little bit behind because he took that death and then he went out of his way to get that power up.
Now, I didn't actually see him pick it up, so he's got the power up. We're good now.
I believe so. I know he definitely spent some time trying to get it. And he's passing by chest now, so I think he's good. Let's see if the Maestro is nice to him.
Pico
Meanwhile,
entering
Kumakan
Maestro.
already going into Ursula.
Yeah. And it looks like actually Pico did not find the power up. He is just double bubbling.
He's getting fish, but he's got to work a little bit harder to get them to do what he wants.
It's Alti Pole's voice making their way into Ursula 1 here. Pico finishing off the Maestro. Conductor? Maestro? I can't keep it straight.
Pico calls him the conductor. He does certainly fit the bill as a Maestro.
Kumakan into Ursula 2. Pole's voice and It's Alti finishing up Ursula almost in sync here.
Kumakan is just putting on a clinic on how to fight Ursula.
Definitely not slacking in the Ursula fight here.
Not wasting
That's
any
it.
fish
There you
there.
go.
That was very nice.
It's a nice fight. GG's to Kumakan. Looks like that one clocked in just under 8 at 7:53. Well done, well done. It's Alti going to finish up here. Pole's voice not too far behind. We got Pico entering into the Ursula 1 fight. It's Alti with an 810. Pole's Voice with an 816. Well done. Well done. Pico de Gallo still with the uphill battle in not having the power up, having to double bubble all of these projectiles he's trying to make for himself. Doing well to dodge these fishes, and finishes off Ursula 1. You can't leave that way, Pico. You've got to stay and fight Ursula 2. That is not an exit. As Negativ4K says, Pico is running low percent. It is definitely accidental low percent. Taking it safe here, just going for one fish at a time, it looks like. Doing a good job making sure all of those fish hit their mark. And there we have it. Pico de Gallo defeats Ursula again, saving Ariel from a life of being stuck under the sea.
All right, we'll get that time in, and then we will show you the results of round 1 before we move on. GG's to all of our runners. Congratulations on the great runs today. They were all faster than anything I could have done.
Ooh, that's a crazy game. That is a crazy game. Imagine that we are, GG's, Pole's Voice, It's Alti, and Kumakan. GG's, guys. It's an honor to race against y'all. I assume we are going to run some times, and then we will be right back. I believe, so this was the last heat of the day. So we're gonna have
scores in just a moment.
Yeah, we'll have those round 1 scores momentarily, and then we're gonna take a small intermission, 15 minutes or so. We do have a wonderful interview. The NES Master himself made himself available for an interview for this momentous occasion, and so we're going to be showing that to you guys here in just a second. As soon as we're ready to transition, after we've gotten the round 1 results. So, yeah, give me just a second.
Yeah, I mean, SPD Wolf said, like, one of the setups that he has is, like, a 40%er right now. And I mean, that's, like, 40% for him, you know? Like... And that's the easier of the 2 setups, I think. I think the other screen scroll's, like, significantly harder. Because there's 2 of them that they've found so far. So yeah, it's not a fun trick. I don't even know if I'll learn it. Give me some crabs. I hate this fight, dude. Flotsam and Jetsam can eat my booty. Game, man. Yeah, cool. He trolls twice, which is just all RNG, and then it causes me to bonk my crab on another crab and lose 10 seconds. What's up, Skunky? Skunky? Sneaky percent. What are we sneaking?
No. No. Ah, yeah, the Sunday and Friday again. That makes sense. So, should we go for 60 strat? Let's go. Let's try to pull this one. Okay. Mother. Mother. We did it. Alright. We're
Very nice. Yeah, see, that looks a lot better. Taking it with me. I don't know if it's smart to damage boost through that or to avoid it. I don't know. Very nice. Shell on the first go. And the second. Come on, man. There we go. I guess I messed that up. There we go.
Oh, Mooten. Acceptable, Walrus. Oh, I can look at chat when it's not the fights.
All right, thanks for sticking with us, folks. We have the full results from round 1 here. Once again, the top 8 will be advancing to the next round. You can see everybody above that line will be moving on. Congratulations to Edo, Negativ4K, LaFloic, Kumakan, SteveZero, Lady Galaga, It's Alti, and GoGo Zombie. You will all be moving on, and you still have a chance to win it. The next round will be the top 4 moving on. Unfortunately, we do have to say goodbye to some people, but thank you again for participating. Avidrock42, Music and Gaming, Retrophile TV, Pole's Voice, Mappy Man, Oipo, and Pico de Guile. It was a lot of fun to watch you race, but we can't have everybody going forever, or this thing would never end. But you all did a spectacular job. GG to all the runners. We are now going to take a quick break. As we get set up for round 2, we do have a special clip to show you here. If Pico, you want to introduce that?
I do. So the NES Master, like I said, was kind enough to lend some time to us for this event, and he had a lot to say. World record holder. He'll kind of be introduced in the video, but yeah. So stay tuned for that, and Racers, be prepared. You got about 10 minutes until you need to be ready for your next race. So do whatever you need to, and we'll see y'all on the flip side. Hi everyone, this is Pico de Gallo here with the NES Master right over there, sharing my screen with me. NES Master, if you don't know him, he is the current world record holder for Little Mermaid, any percent, all-around aerial enthusiast, a dominant TMNT player, and has a fondness for City Connection that I'm learning about right here. So
you know it, man. Yeah, those
right
are my
on.
3 main games.
What's that?
Exactly.
Those
Those are my 3 main games.
Your 3 main games. Sweet.
Yeah.
So you are very passionate about the Little Mermaid. Where does all of that passion come from? Like, do you have like a story of your fondness?
Yes, I have a story.
Sweet. Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, so it was November 18, 1989. My dad went me to the theaters. That's the release day of The Little Mermaid. And we went to the theaters, but the first thing to know, we arrived a little bit late to the movie, like 7 minutes or something, or a little bit more, when she was about to sing Part of Your World. And I get in love with Ariel at first minute, first second with that song, and like watching her. But I feel like a little bit weird because I missed like 15 minutes of the movie, something like that. The good thing is back then we're like you can stay in the cinema and you can rewatch it by for free. Was all day long. So that was the first thing, and this also was my first animated movie to watch it on theater when I was like 5 to 6 years.
Really?
Secondly, when the VHS come, my first and only VHS that I have for a long time was Disney The Little Mermaid. No, I didn't have any other VHS, so that also helped.
and so that is your original VHS tape.
Yeah, this is the original from that back then, like 1990, something like that, when it was released.
From your childhood.
From my childhood, that
right
I rewatched it like trillion of times because I didn't have more VHS at the beginning.
Does it still work?
Yeah, it still works, but you need to be really careful. Like at the closing ends, like reward, really careful. Just watch it in one segment because if you put pause it or stop it in between, it can mess up a little bit. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, you got to be careful with that little ribbon inside of there.
Yes. So she was my first love. That was the thing.
Right on. Well, at the beginning of this interview, I said that you are the current world record holder for any percent Little Mermaid on the Nintendo Entertainment System. So there are 188 different speedruns that are all on speedrun.com for this game in that category. What does it mean to you for you to be the world record holder?
Well, it means a lot. It's like one of my better accomplishments I have in the speedrunner career, player, Twitcher, even in my life. Yeah, because it was something that I planned, that I had the idea when I began, and I fulfilled my dream that I call it like I got married with Ariel and live happily ever after. So it's really important for me.
That's great. Your plan was to get married to Ariel?
Yes. Yeah, because at the ending of the game, it says that he get married with Eric. Just change it for me. That's the thing.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic. So how long did you grind the Little Mermaid before you obtained the world record for it?
It was from May 1st. I did a May 1 year before you guys. It was May 1st I started the grind, the because it's the Mermaid month.
May 1st?
May 1st, yeah.
Of what year?
Last year was
Okay.
2020. Yeah, I did my own Mermaid last year.
Okay.
May 1st. I don't know how I did it, but I endured that month and not turtles because there's a big event always on the May 23 because it's Turtle Day. But I don't know how, but I don't care about turtles or play like 5 minutes or whatever, and I focus full on my Mermaid. May 1st to September 3rd or 4th. So I don't know. Probably in Speedrun they have the exact date, but should be something estimate. That was the full grind.
That's awesome. And did you? So I haven't actually seen your world record video where you obtained it. Did you do some sort of like celebration dance, or did you cry, or like what happened with that?
Well, I don't know if you have seen one of my world records of the turtles that I get like pretty enthusiastic. Like
No.
celebrate like yes. But for this, I actually got the information from the interview like some days ago, and when I concluded, I just clapped, read the text, and I surprised I was like really calm for the thing that I achieved.
Really?
Really?
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to go back and watch your Little Mermaid world record video and your Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles video because I want to go see that.
Another really interesting fact for the day of the PB of the record is I was planning to play my own Big 20, as my own favorite Big 20 games. I put it strategically that Mermaid is the first game because I know the exact time I beat it. And the final was only 2 series, but I didn't make it to game 2. I was playing like 2 to 3 times, and I was not happy with my time on Mermaid to play the other 20 games.
Oh, really?
It's like Big 20, it's just specific goals or that. And like in the 2-3 I didn't have my own splits. I just know my pace mentally, and was good. So it was in a live event that I never finished, but it's something. Yeah.
Well, it still happened. So that is awesome. So for this event that we have going on right now called MerMay, we sang a karaoke version of Under the Sea, which you generously lent your soothing, sultry voice to, but you rewrote the words to Bad RNG as opposed to Under the Sea. So how much bad RNG do you remember suffering through as you were trying to get the world record for this game?
Well, as you can see, the game is divided on 6 areas. So first area, the char, you can do it. The second area, the eels, the thing is you need to know how to battle like all the patterns. And fortunately, sometimes on the grind, I know how to battle all the patterns. So that gave me more possibilities of 215 or 214. Even the goal is 213. So that helped a lot that I understand how to battle the eels really well. Then Walrus is a nightmare, but you need to go, well, for record, you need to go for the first Walrus. So in Walrus, you just go for the best. That is totally RNG, the Walrus. Even I tried to do some manipulations. It's a belief. Maybe it's not 100% accurate. It's just you do something and you hope for the best. So Walrus is a big RNG. The course has some RNG. Even you need to play it perfectly. To get those 19 seconds is not easy. It's actually one of the hardest things for the record. And Ursula, you just need to train it. Ursula, you train it and go for the best. Yeah. So I would say Walrus and then slightly horsey. And Ursula, don't blame the RNG. Just go with all you have. But for both Ursulas, you need to think both at the same time.
So am I right in assuming from what you're saying that the walrus is kind of like the biggest troll in the game?
For me, the biggest troll is Corsi, not even Walrus. Yeah, Walrus is almost, but Corsi is the top one for record. Because even I had some first Walrus in the pace, and Corsi give me the meta convergences and was rerun. Okay. Yeah, so I would second place Walrus, first place Corsi, as for me as for record style.
Okay, well, and I for one am glad that you made it through all of the bad RNG to obtain this goal that you had for yourself, because it's very fun to watch you talk about the game, to play the game. Your name is just kind of synonymous with the Little Mermaid, and so like I'm glad that you were able to accomplish that. Just personally, it makes the story of the Little Mermaid just all the more fascinating. So I guess it's pretty easy to answer the question, which Disney princess is your personal favorite, right?
Super easy. Like, have like a billion of items of Mermaid in my room. I will never finish if I show you all the Mermaid items I have. Have a lot.
This interview would never end if you went on and on about your mermaid memorabilia.
All VHSs, all Blu-rays, all DVDs, all Americas. Yeah,
Right on. Right on.
Here.
So actually, I had a follow-up question to your favorite Disney princess, knowing what the answer would be. And that was going to be, what is your favorite Spice Girl? But then I popped onto your stream and I saw, like, when I went to open up the little chat box, and there was a couple of rules there, and one of the rules was Baby Spice is the best Spice Girl.
Yeah, actually, I don't know if you can see it. We have here the Baby Spice, my favorite.
Baby Spice is your favorite. That's awesome.
Yeah, in one of the rules, as you say, is love Baby Spice, love ADL, and I think Supergirl, something like that.
I didn't catch all that. Could you say that part again? The Discord was cutting out a little bit.
In the rules, if I remember correctly, is you need to love Baby Spice, need to love Ariel, and need to love Supergirl, Melissa Benoist.
Okay, so Supergirl, Baby Spice, and Ariel. Okay.
Yeah, that's a must.
I'm a bit of a Spice Girls fan myself. They're part of my stream too, a little bit, but I've got nothing against Baby Spice. She just doesn't happen to be my favorite.
Oh, okay.
My favorite was always Sporty Spice.
Oh, nice.
And she had all the
she was the
kicks.
leader.
I've got a thing about kicks. Jean-Claude Van Damme, Sporty Spice, it doesn't matter. Like, big kicks and you win Pico's heart over.
I got it, though. Here we go. Nice! What a good fight. Good. I need my Slack updates. Yeah! Minus 10.6 gold, son. Woo! Let's go. Pacifist. Damn it! I'd probably just go right under him. I don't even need to get that nook. Music and gaming, we are doing Pacifist right now. How you doing, man? Do you like these colors? I bet you do. You can thank, I think, Lucky Yump for these colors. Oh, hot purple. Damn it! Ariel? No! No! Yes! Ah! No! I'm losing it. There we go. Ah! Arm Poli hates it. I lost all my time on that stupid fight. Oh well. It's not like this is Pacifist. We're doing Pacifist. Here we go. I thought you were playing this game, man. Weren't you playing this game, music game? I swear we were here and you were like, man, don't listen to that shit. I know more about this game than that dude does. By the way, that dude turned out to not be... He turned out to be sort of unsavory. Can you believe it? I guess you were right, man. Paul's voice, thank you. This is Pacifist.
Hey, I hope you guys enjoyed that interview from the NES Master. I tell you what, that guy was a hoot. It was fun spending time with him. And we are preparing for round 2. Round 2. So round 1 is complete. We now have the top 8 fastest Racer folks. And making a few small changes here. And then we are ready to go. All right, so with a brief countdown, we'll be ready to go. This, again, is 3 races back to back, and we are looking for the top 4 fastest times, okay? So from round 1, the top 8 got to move on. Now we're looking for the top 4, and with a brief countdown, we will be ready to go. All right, and they should be setting off any minute now. Joining with me on comms is the wonderful Avodrock42. Avodrock, are you there, good buddy?
I am. I'm wonderful and not salty.
Wait, you're not alty?
No. I'm not salty because I didn't make the cut.
Oh, okay. Okay,
Not
well,
salty.
Hey,
Not
at least your gameplay footage worked the entire time, right?
I did manage to complete 3 runs all the way through to the end. Yes.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah.
And you still almost beat me.
but I'm dangling on the bottom of that board there, so it's not all roses. Whoops.
Hey, you know what? You had a sub 8. You did great.
Oh yeah, yeah. Thank you for that. That was a personal best of mine. I've never ran a sub 8 before. I tried like the Dickens to get one, and it just never seemed to want to happen. So
looks like we got SteveZero out in front here, followed quickly by Edo and LaFloic. If you have a second, you might want to adjust Edo's stream. It's not fully in the box.
Yeah, I see that. Whoops. There we go.
Booyah.
Now he's in there. Now he's in there. All right, so now we're watching faster people swim in stage 2. We're listening in on Ito. His stream is kind of low. Let's see if we can bring him up a little bit.
Yeah, we've basically got Ito and LaFloic in a dead heat here, with SteveZero a little bit out in front. It's Alti, a bit of a dark horse. Hasn't really been doing a lot of practice. He kind of was he the last minute entry here? So
he hasn't been doing a lot of practice, or hasn't been doing a lot of practice that we've seen.
What is the other one? Okay.
Well,
that guy can be sneaky.
Yeah, he's a damn good learn fast runner. So you know what, I would not put it past him to have picked this up today and been able to get those times.
Well, what does that say about us that didn't make the cut then? How should we console ourselves?
Well, you know what? We're a different kind of gamer. Maybe this isn't our game. That's all.
It could be. Or maybe it's Alti is just a freaking beast and we just need to give him credit where it's due. But
that is a very valid and viable solution to this query.
After the heels,
all right, looks like Ito and SteveZero are now in Iceland.
Everything's just okay.
Preparing
Speaking
for
of the dark
walrus.
horse, he finished up those eels faster than LaFloic this race. But we do have, like you say, Ito and SteveZero, fish for fish here.
Let's give LaFloic a listen to. Oh, LaFloic has no game audio, so we're going to bypass LaFloic. I just want to hear that beautiful, beautiful MerMay music.
If you look in chat, Lady Galaga is calling out its Alti for offline shenanigans.
I buy that. I buy it, and I buy it for $1. All right, we're listening into SteveZero as he is looking to get some revenge on the walrus. He's got his 2 shells.
Really?
He just had an affinity for that fish down in the bottom left-hand corner and just went out of his way to attack it. Not really sure what that was all about.
Well, you know, everybody has their flair. Everybody puts their own little spin on this walrus fight. It's like a good luck charm or a rabbit's foot. If you do the same thing, you hope for the best RNG.
That's true. That's true. I like to jump like a fish out of water.
And there's Alti with the patented slamming on the ice there, trying to get him to drop those shells. Looks like a good tactic. Got 2 in a row.
Very nice. Very nice. Ito's navigating the volcano.
First walrus.
I blinked and I missed it. He must have had a great RNG fight with the walrus there. Edo out in front.
Edo is very fast. Don't blink, you will miss him. And it looks like Alti might be approaching SteveZero.
Man, worst walrus. What the hell was that?
SteveZero not very happy with his walrus battle and making it known.
Yeah, that walrus, man, I tell you, he's trouble.
All right, Ito on the conductor. SteveZero now taking his turn. Ito with a couple of blanks. Steve with a couple of blanks. Ito finishes up. SteveZero getting very aggressive. Says, give me the fish. What's Alti looking for?
He was looking for the ship to be Oprah and just give fish this time. He's got a couple of urchins in there.
And you get a fish. All right. I think
Dude. What the hell?
There we go. SteveZero communicating with the game. As Ito, Alti, and SteveZero are all navigating Ursula's castle, and LaFloic is right on their heels as he enters the castle. Barring any mistakes, looks like Ito's going to be the first to make it to Ursula.
Sub 730 is the goal right now.
Yeah, you are correct, sir.
I just read Zedlard's message in chat. When you get a minute, take a second just to look at that. It'll make you smile. It'll make you smile.
Oh dear.
Love that Zed.
I don't know what
Love that
Oprah Zedlar has been hanging out with. But this is not Red Lobster.
Maybe the easier version to get to know. Maybe more approachable.
There we go.
Carrying on.
Ursula fight.
We're looking at Ito is now on Ursula 2. SteveZero catching up.
SteveZero catching up.
Catching up.
It's Alti with the quick kill there. LaFloic just needs 1 or 2 more here, I think.
Oh, SteveZero with a hit, but he's got the life bar to take it. Ito finishes strong and very quickly. Ito is not playing around.
SteveZero right behind. No, he's not.
SteveZero with the clunk. GG's. Ito, GG, SteveZero. Now we're waiting on LaFloic, and it's Alti. Let's see if we can get some Alti music here.
3, 4, 5.
He's counting them down. It's very exciting.
6.
One more.
7.
There you are, Alti.
749.
GG, LaFloic. GG, it's Alti. And that is a good first round. Give us just a second, and we are going to collect some times mighty quickly. All right, and here we are with another exciting run of The Little Mermaid for the Nintendo Entertainment System. We're hearing Altis count off. There's just a little delay, but they all look relatively synced up.
Good clean sync on my end.
Good clean sync for some good clean fun.
Nobody likes a dirty sink.
No one likes a dirty sink. When dishes are all piled up, man, I just walk right by them. Just pretend like they don't exist until I absolutely have to. But hey, Mermaid.
Okay.
And these runners are all navigating their way through stage 1. Very well. No one takes a hit, looks like. And here they all are on Brucey.
Meeting up with good old Bruce.
Good old Bruce. They all get the 3 fishes. And they all have different tactics for kind of disposing of them. Oh, wow. SteveZero and LaFloik, very, very close. Followed very closely by Ito. And its Alti is out of there. Inabito encouraging me to ignore the dishes. I will take that advice, sir.
Dishes? I don't see any dishes.
Dishes? I can't tell you how many times that I've watched Harry Potter and like the whole like cleaning up a room scene where they just wave a wand and everything goes back clean the way where it's supposed to. And I just think about that whenever my dishes are overflowing. And just wish that
the dishes are done, man.
Wish that I had the magic. Maybe
Yeah,
I'm alone in that.
I don't think so. If there was a way I could wave a wand and clean the room,
That's right. All right.
And on to the prairie dogs.
To the prairie dogs. Why prairie dogs?
Because they poke their heads out.
Listen, the Potter spell I want is absolutely Accio. I want to be able to find my stuff.
Mappy Man, you missed everything.
Point taken.
It's over.
Point taken, Alti. All right, Ito finishing up. LaFloik finishing up.
This is round 2, first heat. The 4 runners you see before you have the first, third, fifth, and seventh best times of the first set of heats.
It's hard to say, isn't it? Because this is round 2, the first heat of round 2, the second speed run of the game. So it's just there's a lot of different shenanigans that are going on over here in this Salsa Shack, but that's why it's crazy and that's why we like it. Hey, and if you like it too,
all the shenanigans.
If you like it too, go ahead and give us that there follow, and you'll be alerted when we are up to more shenanigans. And hopefully you join us on said shenanigans, because there's all sorts of crazy hootenannies that are going down, and we would like you to be a part of it. Look at these guys. They're just having fun. They're hitting a walrus with a shell. Who doesn't want to do that? So hopefully we'll see you on the next event. And SteveZero has his walrus running away. Ito waiting for some better drops. I didn't see SteveZero go out of his way to murder a fish this time. Maybe he will. Maybe he's still thinking about it. And maybe that's why he's getting piss poor drops right now. But manages, despite what I'm saying, manages to complete it.
First one out of the level.
It's Alti dancing on the opposite platform. He's got the moves. He's got the look. He's got the moves. Tries to hit the walrus in the backside. Oh, gets him. Gets him. And the shell is still there on screen. That's something. That's something. SteveZero navigating his way through the volcano. Gets the shrimp manip. Nicely done. Now just hovering through the level as Ito, LaFloik, and Alti try to catch up to him. We all know that the RNG of these bosses make that possible.
I don't actually know the shrimp manip.
Well, Alti confessing he doesn't know the shrimp manip, and I'm here to say he should have been paying attention when the other runners were doing it. Because I didn't know it either until I started watching runners better than me do it. And then I pulled it off once out of my 3 races. So that's a little personal best achievement of my own I'm happy about. SteveZero, moving on. Up to the east side. Ito with a good conductor fight. LaFloik right behind Ito. And Alti
getting the zonk.
Cursing his luck. Getting nothing but black powder from those cannons. Thought he was about to get hit there. SteveZero playing like he really wants some redemption from his first round, where I know he got some times that were slower than he was used to getting. Maybe that has motivated him to play like he's playing now, because he is out for blood.
He is on a hot pace right now.
He is. He is on a hot place. Pace? Place.
Pace.
Pecani sauce.
The space.
The A's? And hitting up Ursula upside her face with these fishes. And looking to take first place is SteveZero here. Ah, his movements are full of grace. Oh no! But there's a death. Oh, and he's put back in not first place.
Oh man, you hate to see it.
Oh, the rhymes.
Alti, very much not impressed with our rhymes. So that means we're going to mute him and we're going to go to somewhere else. We're going to go listen to Ito. Maybe he has less to say about our rhymes. And Ito pulling ahead of SteveZero because of that super unfortunate death.
Pretty awesome.
Ito, a poor unfortunate soul. Or SteveZero, a poor unfortunate soul in his own right. We still have a third round, and we're going to see how that goes. Ito needs to be careful. He's one hit away. He's playing fast, and I think he just slowed his roll. And he did.
732.
But
still okay.
Didn't slow down enough that anyone else caught up to him before second form Ursula was defeated.
Oof.
GG's to
GG Ito. LaFloik right behind him. SteveZero right behind him.
Time to get serious
Alti.
for the last one.
Oh no.
Thank you for the GG.
No, SteveZero with another unfortunate death.
Man.
Those low percent strats are not easy.
No. No.
Is it like the fights can go out of control?
You would figure that double your tail fin would double your fun, but it doubles your time as well. It makes you slower, and you sit in one spot longer, and those fish have an opportunity to catch up.
Thanks, Raz.
All right, and there's SteveZero with
Russell.
the final hit on Ursula 2, getting the GG in there.
I need.
All right, all right, all right. Now,
that's right, Chuckles. It was indeed commentator's curse. You've got that right.
Okay, if you guys can bear with us just 1 second while we get some times together, and then we will begin the third run of this race shortly. All right, and these runners should be getting started with the third speed run of the first heat of the second round. And looks like they are all starting pretty much at the same time. All right, let's listen in on SteveZero. See what this guy is all about. I know he's all about The Little Mermaid on NES, and he's about going fast. We'll see what else he's got going on. SteveZero and LaFloik seem to be neck and neck. As they face off against Sharky here. Uh-oh, LaFloik accidentally killed one fish with another fish. It's not the kind of thing that you want to do. The fish are useful for killing sharks.
I think the important thing here is just don't take an unnecessary death during this fight. If you lose a couple seconds, you can come back from that. If you die, that's not how you want to start your run.
That is not how you want to start your run. Agreed. Agreed, good sir.
Yeah, that's a speedrunning pro tip. Don't die.
Well said.
All of these runners are still pretty close together in terms of the leaderboard. Keep in mind we have another 4 runners coming after this, and then out of those 8, the top 4 will advance. So none of these runners know what the time to beat is. The second group has a slight advantage there in knowing how good they'll have to do. But this first group is trying as hard as possible to put up some unbeatable times.
Yeah, sub 7's not happening. But maybe a 7:30. Who knows?
And Ito with a nice run underneath the falling ice block. Love to see that. It inspires awe and wonder because I just don't know how it's done. But he makes it look so easy. And that's what a great runner can do. Make these difficult things look so easy.
I'm about 15 seconds up from my sum of best, so I guess theoretically a 6:55 is still possible, but I don't think it's gonna be. Not anymore.
Looks like we're seeing Alti continue his smack the ice strategy there. Seems to be paying dividends as he gets another shell from the walrus, followed by yet another shell.
And Ito all the way out to the volcano, playing like he really wants to close out this third run very quickly.
The RNG's been kicking my ass today. What the fuck?
Sorry about that. SteveZero upset about the bad RNG. Totally feel him on that. We're gonna go and see how its Alti is doing.
Well, if you don't like RNG, this is probably not the game for you.
This is
It's very
probably not the
dependable.
game. That is very true.
You know what you're getting into when you sign up for Little Mermaid Race. You're getting a game full of randomness.
Oh, let's
Or
see.
so we hope.
Maestro.
So we hope.
Yeah.
All right, it's Alti, Zero, and LaFloik all meeting the Maestro at the same time. LaFloik taking some early damage.
Come on now.
It's Alti getting some really bad
nice.
RNG. The bottom of the ocean floor is filled with those little black sea urchins.
That's
But now he
legit.
gets some fish.
Great RNG there.
Go down. Oh, that was it.
There we go. And now all runners have completed the Maestro. As Ito navigates towards Ursula, closing in on another potentially very fast time. Let's go see how Ito is doing. And ready to take on Ursula. Ooh, surrounded by fish early on, but he puts them to his advantage. Bubbling them up.
I'll take this one first.
And tossing them at Ursula's face.
Biscuit. Come on, give me one.
He's doing good, doing good on health. He's cleared the first form, Ursula.
Come on.
Now we see Steve and LaFloic fighting Ursula. Steve took a death in both Phase 1 and Phase 2 last time, so I know he's looking to do better this time.
I think Ito really wants this to go well. Oh! Unfortunate spawning of a fish took away one of his weapons. That is quite the bummer.
I'm gonna get you. No, too late. It's okay.
Tracing that side fish over there.
Oh,
Last hit, and Ito checks in.
705.
GG Ito.
That's the fastest of the tourney till now. Let's go. Man, if we got that fast Ursula at the end, we could have the sub 7.
It's gonna be close
But it's
between
okay.
LaFloic and SteveZero
But I mean,
here.
Yeah, that is super close. Let's see what we can hear. Oh, and all of them. Alti waiting on the last hit here. Last couple of hits. Just needs to close it out. Oh, and it's wide left. He shanked the fish. Laces out, Alti. But he manages to nail Ursula for the final hit, and that is the end of the first heat of round 2. So give us GG's, Ito, LaFloic, SteveZero, it's Alti. We are going to record those times and set up for the next runners. We will be back in 1 hot minute.
I mean, that's a leg for people too. Yeah, some people like it. I think it's a cheeky.
You stream on Sundays so that he can't watch. That's funny. What, you stream in 3 weeks? Oh. And then during the wintertime, you're watching football. That's why I stream tomorrow. You won't be there? Deal. Moon is like, I'll play Outriders all day on stream. Yo, if the pandemic didn't make a church get a Twitch TV, they ain't gonna. Monday Night Raw is war on Thursday Night SmackDown. Rock's pancakes. Yo, Sunday Night Heat was my shit, man. You'd see like funny matches and shit, or like bad matches. Ooh, spicy split. My brother's always busy watching football, so he won't bother you. That's funny.
I feel like I'm slightly getting the hang of the game. Not sure if I'm gonna go for the 8 minutes, but Anything below 10 is a win in my book. Definitely. There we go, very nice. We managed to get her a 3 elf. Well, that's never happened before. Whoops. Oh, need to get out of here. Oh, I already got one. Nice. Okay, get out of here before he does a dash on me. Oh, come on! That's not what I intended to do, but okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Nope. There we go. I didn't even die to them this time. Nice.
What's just in time for sanctioned play to start, Lonnie? I bubbled late there. Did not mean to do that, but it worked out, I guess. Oh, 2 weeks after my vax? I mean, I probably, if I didn't have shit going on, I would have been comfortable going tonight, honestly. If you get a single, if you get the Johnson & Johnson and we're okay doing stuff 2 weeks after it, it's silly to say you wouldn't do stuff 2 weeks after your first dose of a 2-dose vaccine. You know what I mean? Like the efficacy numbers, like that's just like the math is there. But no, I've just been busy. One more shell. Come on, baby. Oh, that was a really good RNG. Oh my god. Going for that sub 8? Maybe Squall. Just kind of messing around. I'm about to call it for the night. I mean, my strats are there. Like, my sum of best is very...
Yeah, I'm not... Alright, we're... Alright. I don't believe anything, so... Ugh.
$9:42. Best possible time so far. Oh, come on. Oh, crap. Just take it nice and easy. Oh, I forgot to count. I don't know how many left. Well, we'll see.
All right, welcome back, guys. And here we are with 4 new racers for the second heat of round 2. We'll be counting them down soon and then ready to get started. Oh, one of the runners needs just a moment, so we can do that. Uh-oh, have some OBS difficulties.
Oh, OBS does that from time to time.
It really does, doesn't it?
Would it be a legit Twitch stream if there wasn't at least one OBS issue?
There we go. It's an old shack. It's a salty shack. It's a spicy shack. But it is old, rusty nails and all, so there's bound to be some crooked boards. All right, starting the countdown. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We have another hold up.
We apologize for the delay, but the spicy salsa from the Salsa Shack does take a few moments to get all the ingredients prepared properly. You need the onions diced correctly. You need the cilantro to be just so. Otherwise, it's just not spicy enough.
Looks like we might be pulling in the wrong stream for Negativ4K as they run the Japanese version, and that looks like the American version.
It certainly does. We're looking to get that taken care of just a second. We're going to cut away just for a second, and we'll be right back with the correct goods.
Ooh, interesting. Got it. That was very risky. I got it, though. Here we go. Nice! What a good fight. Ah. Good. I need my Slack updates. Yeah! Minus 10.6 gold, son. Woo! Let's go. Pacifist. Damn it! I probably just go right under him. I don't even need to get that nook. Music and gaming, we are doing Pacifist right now. How you doing, man? Do you like these colors? I bet you do. You can thank, I think, Lucky Yump for these colors. Oh, hot purple. Damn it! Ariel? No! No! Yes! Ah! No! I'm losing it. There we go. Ah! Arm Poli hates it. I lost all my time on that stupid fight. Oh well. It's not like this is Pacifist. We're doing Pacifist. Here we go. I thought you were playing this game, man. Weren't you playing this music game? I swear we were here and you were like, man, don't listen to that shit. I know more about this game than that dude does. By the way, that dude turned out to not be... He turned out to be sort of unsavory. Can you believe it? I guess you were right, man. Paul's voice, thank you. This is Pacifist. Hot pink pacifist. Whoops. You see how this dude's mohawk is checkerboard like that? I think that's because it's supposed to like shimmer on composite. But with RGB mods, it doesn't do that. Let's not kill butt. Oh, we gotta be careful of this shell. Oh, jeez. There we go. Can't kill anything, not even those little things. Ignore these. I think we about did this. Well, there'll still be Ursula fights where we can't kill... Oh my god. Ugh! Any of the things. I think those things are the souls. It's gonna be tough. Can't kill anything extraneous. Oh, jeez. Oh, come on, man. Yes! I don't think I'm going to kill any extra fish here. We'll see. Here we go. 2 hits. Tried to ruin Pacifist! They tried to ruin Pacifist for me at the end, but I dodged them and got it! Wow! That's Pacifist! That was attempt number 3. We're gonna do low percent next. Thank you for the GGs.
Let's save that one.
Alright guys, sorry about that, but the internet was being the internet and was affording us some problems, but we're handy folks over here at the shack, so even though we're a little slow and pokey, we got that squared away, and we are ready to begin the second heat of round 2 with Negativ4K on your top left, Lady Galaga on the top right, Kumacon 22 in the bottom right, and Go-Go Zombie on the bottom left. We are counting these guys down soon. And then this race will get going. All right, countdown is complete. These guys should be getting started any minute now. Hopefully the internet stays up and behaves itself. Oh, looks like we have a very delayed start from KumaCon. Let's see, they're not sure if they're ready to go or not, but that's okay. At least those three are going to be in sync with one another. And after all, it is the fastest time at the end of the day, regardless of exactly when you start. So not going to impact the results of the race.
Now, it did look like Lady Gallagher got off a bit earlier than everybody else.
Substantial bit earlier.
Well, hopefully that wasn't too stressful for the runners having to wait for the start there.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll be too phased by it.
Well, we are here now in round 2, so hopefully the race jitters have gotten out of the way. I see Lady Galaga, the first to defeat the big shark man, Brucey himself. Negativ4K and Go-Go Zombie are right on the heels. KumaCon giving the shark a fighting chance, but then eventually takes him down. And here we begin stage 2 for all racers. Lady Galaga nearly halfway through. And I don't think that we've made mention of it so far in the stream today, but there are prizes for first, second, and third place that are made available. We're going to talk to you more about that right after this run. Well, not after this run, but after this heat. So after they've completed their 3 runs. Lady Galaga seeing what she could do. Oh, getting some bad luck with these shrimps here. But taking down the eels. Giving her a real hard time.
These eels are not doing anybody any favors today.
No, and that was kind of the expectation for every racer coming into it. What can I do to be as fast as I can, regardless of the RNG with the eels? That had to be in the mind of all racers today. As well, all the bosses have a significant amount of RNG. None of them are able to troll you quite like these eels. Although we have seen some crazy walrus patterns before in this.
Yeah, the walrus can be unforgiving. If he wants to ruin your day, he can give you ice cube after ice cube. Nobody wants to see that. We want to see a nice tight race. We don't want to see ice cubes. We want to see shells.
Right on. Lady Galaga and KumaCon nearly screen for screen, which is really nice to watch.
Go-Go Zombie not too far behind. Negativ4K not too far ahead. They're kind of nipping at his heels. If he gets some bad RNG here, they could catch him.
And Negativ4K with his first shell. 1-2 punch for the old walrus. While KumaCon and Lady Galaga are just waiting for more shells. Negativ4K playing around in the deep there for a little bit. Listen,
we got everybody on the walrus screen here. This is looking pretty good, pretty close. Negativ4K is first out. Looks like KumaCon second. Going to be Go-Go Zombie third to get out of there, and Lady Galaga not too far behind.
Listening in on Lady Galaga's stream here as she finishes up. The rest of the runners head to the volcano. And now she joins them. Kumakon with the shrimp manip. Negative hung up on the wall a little bit. But they're all...
Kumakon taking the safe route.
And Kumakon is the first to Maestro. Let's see if we can get some Maestro music in here. Oh, lots of fishies. Makes quick work of the Maestros. All of their fish belong to Kumakon. Lady Galaga, not far behind. Go-Go Zombie and Negativ4K. Oh, Negativ4K with the lead. Already in Ursula's castle. I missed that. I missed the lead exchange.
Lady Galaga didn't get the greatest of luck out of Maestro there. Was definitely one fish, one urchin, basically all the way across the board.
Negativ4K still moving quick. And without any incidents, he should be the first to Ursula. And there he is. Let's see if we can get in on Negativ4K.
Kumakon not far behind.
Oh, Negative takes a hit. And then loses all of his fish. He had set up plenty of fish. And the fish are now his worst enemies as they are getting in the way of all of his shots. But he is still able to finish Ursula first. Takes out some aggression on a random fish that was floating post-Ursula battle. Gotta appreciate that. No freebies in this life, right, Negativ4K? He showed that fish.
Showed that fish what for.
All right, Kumakon in the second form room as well. He's got 2 hits. Negativ4K with the first completion. GG's Negativ4K. Now we got Kumakon and Go-Go Zombie. Oh, Kumakon finishing up. Now we have a race between Go-Go Zombie and Lady Galaga. GG's Kumakon.
Looks like that was a PB by Go-Go Zombie by 2 seconds.
Hey!
Love to see
GG
it.
Go-Go Zombie.
So it looks like we had Negativ4K come in with a 734. Kumakon had a 756. Go-Go Zombie had an 821. And Lady Galaga had an 847.
All right, and we are getting these racers readied up for the second run. Let's see, we've
It's
got...
a very good run for the first run of the heat here.
C'est la vie, says Go-Go Zombie.
Counting down for race number 2.
All right, right, as we listen in to Kumakon, who I hope is getting his NES ready for the start of this race. Nope, Kumakon just a big fan of the 8-bit Under the Sea, so he wants to listen to it a little bit longer.
Can you blame him?
I cannot. And it looks like we have some another big delay between Lady Galaga and the rest of the participants. But I mean, we've got runners from all over this fantastic little ball we call Earth participating. So, man, it's just fantastic that we even get to do this. Let alone mind a little bit of delay. Lady Galaga, starting with old Brucey here.
We can neither confirm nor deny if Lady Galaga is inside the shack right now, Alti.
But you'll know when you find us. We're the shack out in the middle of nowhere. The one shaking. All right. Negativ4K finishing old Sharky Head. Go-Go Zombie and Kumakon right on his heels as they navigate the sunken ship. I really like the aesthetics of this level. Maybe it's just the orange and the green combination. It might be a personal thing. I don't know, but I've always found this level appealing. And there's your shield shell as Lady Galaga is demonstrating. But now we are all on the great equalizer known as, hang on, I wrote down their names, Flotsam and Jetsam. And we'll see who escapes these two ills alive first. Now remember,
Looks like it's Kumakon.
Kumakon with a quick strat. Lady Galaga the first to enter the room. Kumakon the first to exit. Looks like Negativ4K right behind Kumakon. And Lady Galaga right behind him with Go-Go Zombie finishing up there. Yeah, Negativ4 doing really well, trying to catch up to Kumakon. Let's see if he can make it underneath that ice cube. And he does. How you do it, I'll never know. And Kumakon and Negativ4K beginning their walrus battle. Let's see if we can listen in on that. And here we are with Kumakon. He's got one shell. He's got one shell in his hand. Now he just needs this walrus to be a good walrus and pass him on some more shells. There's number 3. Oh, my apologies. That was number 4. Negativ4K and Kumakon almost neck and neck. Lady Galaga right behind them, and Go-Go Zombie right behind her. It's shaping up to be
everybody all lined up.
Yeah, it's shaping up to be a pretty competitive run. As they
Let's not forget, unfortunately, that Lady Galaga actually has like a 6 to 10 second head start due to the stream delay.
That's right. And Lady Galaga misses the manip. They are just coasting through this volcano. The heat doesn't bother them one bit. They have one thing on their mind, and that is death to the Maestro. And Kumakan, well, no, Negativ4K is going to be first with a chance to do just that. We'll see what kind of supplies the Maestro gives them. Upper hand.
Need more fish.
Upper hand goes to Kumakan. Well, no, I spoke too soon. Now he's got those little urchin things.
Dreaded double urchin.
Dreaded double urchin. Negativ4K, with the help of a little help from his RNG friends, able to take the lead. Well, we see Kumakan finishing up, and Lady Galaga finishing up, and Go-Go Zombie right on their coattails as they seek to find Queen Ursula and take her down. I almost rhymed with that, but I think I've been warned that there is a oversupply of rhyming on this stream. So, for the sake of all your sanities, we will refrain. I will refrain.
Anybody want a peanut?
No, thank you. All right, looks like Negativ4K is the first one to Ursula. And, they know exactly what they need to do here. They're just hoping for some nice drops.
Oh, look at that.
Ooh,
Look
one of their
at that.
fish got hit by another fish. Otherwise, that was a beautiful.
That was a beautiful setup. It's just unfortunate that one of the other fish got in the way. Still a really good finish by
Nice.
Negativ4K. Well done.
Thank you, Retrophile.
Negativ4K going toe-to-toe with form number 2, Ursula. Taking her down, wiping that smile off of her face. As Kumakan's battle begins, as does Go-Go Zombies and Lady Galaga's. GG, Negativ4K. We're going to watch Kumakan and Zombie and Lady Galaga. The game is still not over. Oh, very nice. Very nice play from Kumakan 22 and GG, sir. Go-Go Zombie just finishing up. Let's see if we can catch the tail end of Lady Galaga. And, well, no, I didn't get the explosion. But GG's Lady Galaga. Give us just 1 second as these runners turn in their times and we prepare for the third run of the second heat of round 2. After which we will talk a little bit about the prizes that are going out for this race. So just 1 second. All right, this is the third and final run of the second heat of the second round. We are whittling down our 15 runners They've already been whittled down to the top 8, and now we are going even further to the top 4. So there will only be one heat in the next round, and that will be the 4 fastest runners that you have seen today.
Now, all of these runners do still have a chance to advance, but some of them are going to have to work a little bit harder than others to make that top 4. Lady Galaga is currently in 4th place of the runners on the screen, and she's going to need a very good time.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
With this, the rare stage 1 death. Yeah, that's gonna take some really speedy movements and some good RNG to bounce back from that. As Negativ4K starts taking on Bruce himself, Kumakan and Go-Go Zombie closing in. Let's see if we can hear from these guys. Let's see what Go-Go Zombie's got going on.
Whatever. We're just racing. Just playing a game. Just playing a game.
Just playing the game, bro. You got this. Mappy Man enjoying his camaraderie as there is another runner with a stage 1 death. All right, the beautiful sunken ship. Oh, Lady Galaga hung up on a couple of walls there. Go-Go Zombie singing for his inspiration. He's got his shell of shielding. And he's preparing to take down some eels. We'll see how they behave for him. Oh, trolled by a peekaboo. That's a bummer, but he's going to get a double tap there. And that is 1 eel down.
Jerkfish.
Stuck in a hard spot there. Oh, taken fooled by another peekaboo.
Nope.
And then
Missed.
a bad diagonal
Stop
shot.
missing, assholes.
And Go-Go Zombie upset with his play, understandably. And we're going to go see Negativ4K, who is now... Well, I said that. Let's go check out Kumakan. He was vying for some time with the walrus. Just a hair behind Negativ4K. Dodges underneath that magical ice cube. Negativ4K. Some decent RNG for Negativ4K so far. What will Kumakan get an opportunity to catch up as they've got 2 shells? Go-Go Zombie now on the walrus and Lady Galaga closing in. Unfortunate hit right there. And Negativ4K, the first to take it, does a little happy dance. I admit that was fun to watch.
I'm a little sad no one has embraced its ulti strategy of the ice can.
The flopping on the ice.
Yeah.
Oh, and then Go-Go Zombie did just that. Commentator's blessing, maybe?
Yeah, you got to do it during the fight.
Oh. Fair
One
point.
must demand shells.
One must demand the shells. All right, some good bobbing and weaving. Go-Go Zombie hung up on a little bit of a wall there. Negativ4K taking the damage boost. Wants to get to that Maestro as soon as possible. As Lady Galaga finishes up the Walrus. Maestro being generous with his fishies for Negativ4K. Will he do the same for Kumakan? There you go. Now he's got 2 fishes. As Negativ4K finishes up. Kumakan getting all the fishes. Go-Go Zombie unfortunately dropped one. Oh, managed to sneak in that shot. And a really nice Maestro kill. Negativ4K making his way downtown again to Ursula's castle. Through Ursula's castle, excuse me, on his way to Ursula herself. And Lady Galaga beginning her battle with the Maestro. Negativ4K looking to be the first one to face off against the Queen of Body Language as she throws her fishies around. Kumakan and Go-Go Zombie also on Ursula 1. Who's going to be the first to close it out? Well, before I could ask the question, Negativ4K had done it. So, Negativ4K moving on to Ursula 2. Now it is between Kumakan and Go-Go Zombie. Kumakan gets it just by a hair. Gets the clay pot of next level dumb. And Lady Galaga in pursuit of Ursula. And GG's Negativ4K as he just finished his 3rd and final run for this heat. Now we're looking at Kumakan versus Go-Go Zombie. Who is going to close it out first? They're both playing like they want it. Kumakan's got a plethora of fishies down there, but can he use them? One gets away. That is very unfortunate, but there's always more fish in the sea. And Kumakan with the finish. Followed closely by Go-Go Zombie. GG's Kumakan, GG's Go-Go Zombie. And we're going to root for Lady Galaga as she finishes up the Ursula 2nd form here. Straight shot to the chin. That is a mean looking face Ursula's wearing. That is not a pretty smile. Kerblam. And done. GG's Lady Galaga. GG's all runners. Round 2 is now in the books. And give us just a second to figure out exactly what those books are, and we will be right back to talk prizes and round 3.
Yo, Sunday Night Heat was my shit, man. You'd see like funny matches and shit, or like bad matches. Ooh, spicy split. My brother's always busy watching football, so he won't bother you. That's funny.
I feel like I'm slightly getting the hang of the game. Not sure if I'm gonna go for the 8 minutes, but anything below 10 is a win in my book. Definitely. There we go. Very nice. We messed together with 3 elf. Well, that's never happened before. Whoops. Oh, need to get out of here. Oh, I already got one. Nice. Okay, get out of here before he does a dash on me. Oh, come on. That's not what I intended to do, but okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. Nope. There we go. I didn't even die to them this time. Nice.
What's just in time for Sanction Play to start, Lonnie? I bubbled late there. Did not mean to do that, but it worked out, I guess. Oh, 2 weeks after my vax? I mean, I probably, if I didn't have shit going on, I would have been comfortable going tonight, honestly. If you get a single, if you get the Johnson & Johnson and we're okay doing stuff 2 weeks after it, it's silly to say you wouldn't do stuff 2 weeks after your first dose of a 2-dose vaccine. You know what I mean? Like the efficacy numbers, like that's just like the math is there. But no, I've just been busy. One more shell. Come on, baby. Oh, that was a really good RNG. Oh my god. Going for that sub 8? Maybe Squall. Just kind of messing around. I'm about to call it for the night. I mean, my strats are there. Like, my sum of best is very...
yeah, I'm not... Alright, we're... Alright. I don't believe anything, so... Ugh.
9:42. Best possible time so far. Oh, come on.
All right, folks. That was a hard-fought round 2 there. You can see
Hi,
the
everyone.
results up here
This
on the
is
screen.
Pico de Guile
top
here
4
with
will be advancing
the
to our
NES
semifinals, so
Master.
congratulations
Right
to
over.
Edo, Negativ4K, LaFloic, and SteveZero. Unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to Kumakan, It's Alti, Gogo Zombie, and Lady Galaga. Thank you so much for participating. It was great to have you on board. I hope you enjoy watching the rest of the tournament. But before we move on to the next round, we do want to talk for a moment about the prizes up for grabs. So I'm going to turn it over to Pico for that.
Oh, we do want to talk about those prizes. I'm going to get those on screen in just a second. We're going to cut over to another scene over here, which I believe has the controllers. Where are they? Thought I would have these things. I did have these things. Give me just a second. As we come to the leaderboard, and I just bring these controllers in again. Ah, here we go. Here we go. I have found them. Repeat. We have.
Drum roll, please.
Drum roll, please. Bam! Look at those things of beauty. You guys can't see that, right? You actually see.
My, oh my.
Yes, I see them.
My, oh my. So the top three winners are going to have their choice from first, second, and third between Flounder on the left, made by the wonderful Pole's Voice, Sebastian on the right, made by the wonderful Pole's Voice, and an NES copy of The Little Mermaid. Ooh. Big round of applause to all of the runners today. The top three will go home with one of these three prizes, so that's what they are fighting for. And we are now going to enter another brief intermission. Racers, you have about 10 minutes or so until your next shindig. And if you thought to yourself, gee, I just can't get enough of that interview with the NES Master, they had so much wonderful things to say, well, you're going to get to see more of that. We're cutting to that now, and we will be back after the break with our semifinals. That's right. We're already to the semifinals. The top four, it's now, we're nearing the end of the tournament. It's time to put your game face on, and we'll see you at the end of the break. So next question for you, and this is an important one. Who would win in a fight between Shredder and Ursula?
Ooh, good question. I think definitely Ursula. Ursula had two forms, normal and super. Shredder just have one form, and you can throw it in the wall and just give it 6 hits with Scroll or 18 with Raphael. Not much randomness. But Ursula has two forms, and the super Ursula is super mean. So I would say definitely Ursula will win.
Okay, so we're not counting the movies, the movie adaptation of Ninja Turtles then, because there was a Super Shredder in the movie of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle.
Oh, yeah, it was basing on the two Nintendo games. But if we base on the franchise, as you said, I think Super Ursula, because if you count the minutes or seconds, she's 10 more. When he became Super Shredder, the second movie was like seconds, and they destroyed like the roof, and that was all for Super Shredder.
That's
Really
true.
disappointed.
That's true. That was it for Super Shredder. So Ursula could probably lay the smackdown on Super Shredder, right?
Yeah, and you can see in the eyes of Ursula, she was really, really mean.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, thanks for answering such a ridiculous question. I'm happy about that. From a streamer's standpoint, what does your setup look like? Are you playing, when you play The Little Mermaid or Ninja Turtles or anything, are you playing on an original console and with an original controller, or how does that work for you?
Yes, I cannot turn my camera because my computer, but I have here the Nintendo, the original physical one, actually the one that I had from 1985.
Really? That's awesome.
Really?
That's awesome. That makes me so happy.
As for the game, I began at the first. I think first of the game I began with the game, but then I changed it to the Power Pack Everdrive. The reason is because do not be changing the cartridges, and because all my Nintendo and that, sometimes it's a little risky to change some of the games. So I took it up, and with the Power Pack Everdrive that I had it, and so I can train and then play all in one package. As for controller, this is my also one of my first controllers, super old. It barely works, but this is the world record holder controller. And good thing because the stand and select are really bad. I don't use it in the run. Just start with the sense. So that's all. So this is the world record controller. As of it's normal setup. Is my TV retro here like 25 to 26 inches. It doesn't pass the 27. It's a Sony Trinitron, really good that I had like from 1998 approx. My computer, the keyboard for the splits. It's a basic configuration. The camera is already here on the computer.
Okay. So the TV that you were talking about, that is a tube TV, right? A CRT?
Yeah, it's a CRT because
Oh.
if not, you cannot have all your physical abilities for these games. And it looks pretty cool. Yeah, it looks really cool for this game.
Right on. Well, I am a very big fan of CRTs. I know that they can be a big hassle sometimes, but my eyes just don't like looking at anything other than a CRT. So I'm glad to meet a fellow CRT player. that makes me happy.
Yes.
Now, have you done anything special to that controller that you were saying that you use? That you said it barely works, and that's the one that you got the world record on.
It used to be my also total controller, but for so many using these two buttons are really you cannot get records with this game for turtles. Fortunately, I have other controller that my good friend Skunky gave me that works this especially these buttons. Yeah, I will not do anything special with my controller. While it works, I wanna keep playing Mermaid or casual games. It's just not turtles. Even I can play City Connection with this. It works.
Okay. Yeah, I've heard of this Skunky fellow and his magical controllers that he builds for other people. Yeah, he's a good guy. I'm
Yeah, actually, if I was not lucky in the past to get one of his controllers that he gave me for free as a gift, I couldn't keep playing like Turtles as a competitive. It would be my end of that game.
Oh, what a sweetheart. And I mean, that's one of the things that we're all here for is the retro community, you know, like we form this close knit pack together. And so it's awesome. It's awesome to hear, you know, testimonies of that at work in play right here. So what other advice do you have for people who are just wanting to put, maybe they're not looking for a world record, they're just looking to get a real competitive time in the Little Mermaid? Maybe some of the racers that are, you know, here today racing, what advice would you give them on how to go fast in the Little Mermaid?
Well, the main key of this game, the first real true step is first time you need to love Ariel really much. Because if sometimes the game maybe will frustrate you with the RNG and that, if you love Ariel, you will never get lost. You can keep going. So never lose your first step of loving Ariel. Then that, a watch tutorial, I have a good one. Angry Langs has another one. Well, any of the both. Yeah. So it will really help because it will give you the basics and some stuff. And then just play it, just enjoying. Yeah, do not go over rush that really fast you want to get like the better time. No, just go with the board, with the time, little by little, improving and enjoying. With this game, I have always a fun time. It was not a time that I get frustrated. I enjoyed all my resets. So it's when I say you love Ariel, you continue and improving little by little. Yeah, right now, more resources. You can ask us questions. The community is growing.
So for all the speedrunners out there, if they are experiencing a lot of bad RNG with the Little Mermaid, they need to really question how much they adore Ariel. Is that right?
Exactly.
Okay.
That's the real secret. The real secret, actually. Yes. How much is your love for Ariel to continue?
Okay. I love that. That's so good. Okay. Next question or next thing. I'm going to say a phrase to you, and you just respond with the first thing that pops into your head. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, here's the phrase. Russian attack.
A Nintendo game?
The Nintendo game.
Russian Attacks, a Nintendo game. Well, it's the first time it comes to my mind.
Okay. That's the only game I got. That's my main game. That's the one game I got. So
Oh, nice.
I was fishing.
Well,
I was fishing for like a your opinion on it or anything like that.
Yeah, sorry, I don't know much about that game, but it would be amazing if it's your favorite game.
Yeah, unfortunately, not a lot of people do, but they will. They will know a lot about that game in time.
Yes.
If I have anything to say about it, I might go broke trying to make that happen, but it will happen. Okay, so there is another game that you are very passionate about, other than the Little Mermaid and other than Ninja Turtles. This game, City Connection. Now,
Yeah.
it's one that, maybe it's a little bit like Russian Attack, and though you might have seen it on a shelf, at Blockbuster way back in the day or something, you might have toyed around with it, but it doesn't have a real big following. What is it about City Connection that you just enjoy?
I like City Connection. It's 6 areas. You go from the cities, from New York City to Tokyo in a really beautiful car. So it has a really good music, has only like 2 good songs. And you go driving and you have the police cars, you have the famous random cat that is like the villain. You need to paint the cities as I think it's a game that will put you on a good mood. It's a really, really happy game. So when I watched it, the first guy that was playing was Cardinality. He was grinding from the record, and I loved his grind. And I tried myself, and fortunately I improved it. Yeah, I totally love it, and it became my tier main game.
That's awesome. Yeah, I do enjoy actually renting that from the store and figuring out what I was supposed to do, because it didn't come with the manual. So I'm just kind of like, you go left and then you go right and then you jump up to the other platform, and it's like kind of a puzzler, kind of a platformer, kind of just a racing game, just without that, that typical perspective that you're used to. And yeah, it drove me crazy as a kid, but I was so happy to learn that there was another person, that there's someone else I was going to be talking to really enjoys City Connection as well.
Down long enough.
All right, guys, and welcome back. We are now in the semifinals with Negativ4K in the top left, Edo87 in the top right, LaFloik in the bottom left, and SteveZero in the bottom right. These are your semifinalists right here, all vying for the opportunity to be the day's fastest mermaid. Merman, I think. Anyways, so joining me on comms is the amazing Pole's Voice and Lady Galaga, fresh off their own races. And welcome in, guys.
Hey. Thank you.
Yeah. Anytime.
Super excited to be on here.
Right on. Well, GG's on y'all's races. Do you have anything to say in hindsight?
Not well. I was going between two different controllers, and I decided to go with the more responsive one. And well, as you saw in that last run, I got a sweaty thumb, and I panicked all around and died. So it happens. It happens.
Sweaty thumbs can definitely happen. Let us get our racers counted down. And then we will begin this. Just a reminder, here's our lovely prizes. Look at that. Flounder Sebastian and a copy of Little Mermaid. This is what we're vying for in first, second, and third place. After this is the championship round. But first, we got to get this one started. All right, you might just be able to hear my keyboard clicks there. As they're just counting them down in the old Discord. And they all look to start around the same time. Edo is just a little bit behind them. But here we go with stage one.
I was just gonna say, it's funny. It's Alti was saying earlier that this started a lifelong love of redheads, and if any of you have seen me streaming, she's one of the main reasons I dye my hair red. Her and Jessica Rabbit. So yeah, I definitely love the Little Mermaid at a young age. So. That's what I get.
Yeah, I didn't actually play this game until about, I'd say, 3 months ago, something like that. And another streamer called Blackwood Recordings and his wife, they would do races, 3 races in a row. Say the first 2 races just normally, and then the third one, if you get a PB on that race, you win the entire night. And they were streaming this, I would say, like 2 months straight.
Yeah,
something like that.
Wow.
So that was fun. And, that kind of pushed me into learning it.
Oh, it was me. I basically, I grew up with this game, but for some reason didn't have. Ooh, Edo got that. Edo's good. But I didn't have this game. I don't know why. But I know I rented it and loved it. And but yeah, I told Pole's Voice, I was like, hey, this is a really fun game. It looks like it would be like a really fun speed run. And he was wishing washing for a couple weeks, and then finally he got into it, and he got obsessed. As you do with this game, because it is fun.
Just recently, I spent way too much time on the Game Boy version.
We both did.
And then trying to go back to this version.
Yeah, we had to relearn this version, and yeah, my sharks were not great.
It's so I haven't seen much of the Game Boy version, but from what I have seen of it, it looks like the controls are a lot more fluid than they are with this NES version. Is that true? Am I way off base?
Well, it depends which controller you're playing with too, because we were playing with the Super Nintendo controller, and I felt it was very worked very well with the game.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would call the controls more fluid.
I do think that she moves faster in the Game Boy version, and there's definitely less room. So getting hit is going to be a problem, and the fish are way more aggressive.
I pretty much cleared my mind of it trying to focus on this version again, so I don't even remember. But yeah, you can manip the bosses more in that one too. Like who was it? Was it Alti who was jumping on the ice earlier? Yeah, so exactly, pounding the ground. So yeah, in the Game Boy version, if you jump around on the ice, you can manip the walrus to give you shells. So
oh yeah, you can get all shells.
Yeah. If you get real good at
Any NES walrus is love, but but is also hate.
Love and hate. Walrus hates Steve.
Oh, Steve with he's the first one to finish.
Nice.
I know he has some revenge to get on this walrus.
Yeah, that's everybody doing really well so far. No deaths that I've seen.
Well,
Would expect at this point.
I mean, you know.
Would not expect any deaths at this point.
Unless someone just,
Unless you're having a bad day. You're having a bad day under the water. Speaking of where it's hotter, here they go traversing the volcano. And SteveZero still looks like he's got the lead here. But everybody is on his tails. Takes the damage boost. And is the first to the conductor. Will the conductor be sweet?
Oh, 2 fish right
wow.
away. 2 fish again.
Did that second hit count? It seems like the second fish was like too fast. Yeah, okay.
No, it didn't.
Oh, no.
Mm.
Still pretty fast, though.
Yeah, that is still fast.
Wow, yeah, I'd never
That's a
seen
shame.
that. I've never seen that before. That's the thing with this game. There's like so many different things that can happen.
The new Edo strat that we're talking about.
Exactly.
I hadn't seen that.
Yeah, I don't even know how that works.
Yeah, I tried once, didn't get it, and I was like,
Nope.
Never mind.
That is not safe.
Yeah. Well, as you saw in my runs, I'm all about the safety. So, especially dying that first round, I was like, going safe. Mm-hmm.
Steve just flying.
Man.
Yeah, he's playing like he's in the semifinals, isn't he?
For sure.
He's like, all right. It's amazing to see Steve's development in this from a very sluggish first round that I know he wasn't happy with to less struggles, but still struggles in the second round. And now to see him just, it seems like he's had it. He's like, okay. Man, he just made me real nervous.
Yeah. Well, he seems really comfortable in his zone now.
Yeah. Look at that! Oh, man.
Wow.
That triple kill. Oh,
That was
Steve.
beautiful.
Pulls that out of the frickin' air, the frickin' water. That was amazing. Bap, bap, bap. Ursula thought she had the upper hand. Edo not far behind Steve. I find myself wishing I had remembered who had started first.
Yeah.
I want to say it was Steve.
We'll see their times here soon. Steve with the quick finish. And here comes Edo with his final shot. That was close. Negativ4K on the second form here. And LaFloic now entering second form. GG's Negativ4K.
NESMaster says 1 minute 2 seconds for both Ursulas for Steve. That's a
Wow.
really good time for both Ursulas.
Wow. GG's Steve And thanks for keeping us posted on those times there, NESMaster. And LaFloic finishing it out. Would you guys agree that second form Ursula is easier than first form?
Oh, absolutely.
For sure.
Okay. Okay.
Yep. First form, you don't know where any of that is going.
That's true.
And it could be fish, it could be urchins, it could be seahorses, and there's no telling.
And they all move differently too.
Yeah.
So.
All right, these guys have turned in their times. Gonna see when they're ready for the next round.
All right, GG.
I do believe as they're turning in their times, I do believe we have a tie for the event's personal best. SteveZero just clocked in a 7:04, and I believe that ties Edo's PB of the same time, a 7:04. I could be wrong. I often am, but maybe someone will correct me.
I want to say it was 7:05.
Was it? Okay, so Edo just turned in a 7:05. They were 1 second off.
So Steve just eking it out.
All right, we're going to count down the next run. Here we go again.
I agree, irate Mexican. Holy balls. Yeah.
SteveZero needs to reset his game. There we go. And they should be starting here in just a second. Yeah, SteveZero with a couple second lead over Edo. But there he goes. And here they are swimming through stage 1. Not a whole lot going on with stage 1, but this stage can show you just how location, like the preciseness of Ariel's location, can really help distinguish between what is a decent time and a fast time. Even just like going over the structures versus under them, and breathing right close to a fish.
Yeah. And it's good all that's in the very first stage, so it's like normally like, didn't get that reset, no big deal. But
Yeah.
it's like this, you got to deal with whatever you're getting.
Very true. Very true.
And there are places where you can save frames by not bonking against the top to glide against it. You can just breeze along it, or you can just get close and save a few frames.
Like the ice level, there's that. It's right there.
Let's see if Edo goes for his own strat here. Nope. Decides to play it safe.
There you go.
I understand him. I understand it. There is a lot on the line. Everybody's playing to win. They are all in the same sunken ship. Looking to face off against those two infamous eels.
Everybody's favorite.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, gosh. Right away taking a hit. Oh, and takes one out in the first one.
Steve with some long shots. Unfortunately, he missed that one.
From downtown.
Yeah. There's been some Hail Marys. But some of them have landed, and when they do, it is very impressive.
Yeah, just beautiful.
Negativ4K taking the lead. Wants to get to that walrus. And hoping like crazy for some good RNG.
And I believe Negative started a few seconds after Steve, so
yeah, absolutely.
He's definitely in the lead.
Glides through that.
Everyone's just playing beautifully at this point.
It's hard to say anything. You just want to watch it.
Yeah.
Sometimes the best thing you can do is just shut up and let the game speak for itself. Well, speaking for me, I'm not telling you guys to shut up. Don't read that into it.
You just got 2 hits on the walrus.
Negative has 2 hits on the walrus.
I believe so.
And I believe Steve is working on his 2nd or 3rd. And I think here comes number 4 for Negative. And he is in there.
And we're onto the volcano.
Yeah, Negative onto the volcano. It kind of got a commanding lead right now. It's insane. Steve looking to catch up. But we all know Maestro can be a troll and force Negative to hang back a little bit. Going for the shrimp manip. Got it?
Got it. Yep.
Very nice.
Everyone's been doing really well with that manip today.
Some fine finagling. Well, everyone on this screen has.
Hey, I only got hit once by it. Still consider that pretty good.
Oh, yeah. No, you did amazing. I was thinking about my own piss poor run. Maestro. Well done, Avodrock.
Oh, 2 fish.
Ah. Maestro not living up. Well, I'm just gonna shut my mouth.
One more. Come on.
And
No.
here's the fish, and here's the fish. There
Oh.
he goes. Oh, but in that time, SteveZero is caught up. And now they are neck and neck. Look at what RNG does to this game. That is insane. Now, I know Steve started a little early, so they're not exactly neck and neck. But as far as screen synchronization, it's a glorious thing to behold.
Glorious.
Glorious. You got to really work in that W.
Glorious.
Glorious.
I don't have that southern draw. Glorious.
Wait, you're in Florida, right?
Yeah. It's too far south.
Yeah. Originally from here, though.
Okay. I'm just like checking my my brain map here. Just wait a minute.
So you go too far south, and then it just negates. And there are no accents.
Oh, okay.
And then it's basically the north, yep.
Okay, I get it.
But yeah, Florida's just like a melting pot.
Oh, I understand that.
Yeah, see, Kumagan's got it. Yeah.
Florida is Florida.
That's
Florida is Florida. All right, SteveZero and Negativ4K looking to close out Ursula. SteveZero, the first one to do it. Edo, uncharacteristically, a little behind everyone else. Of course, he did start later. And these semifinals are going to be crazy. SteveZero on final form. Negativ4K on final form. LaFloik heading into final form, and Edo is right behind him.
Ooh.
Oh man, precision matters, and SteveZero pulls it out from Negativ4K. Wow!
You can't beat that.
Wow!
That is amazing.
Oh, Edo had with a lot of pot shots lined up, didn't get to use them all. There he goes with his corner shot. Last one, I believe. Nope, got one more. It's hard to count these things when you're looking at 4 different screens, you know? Bam!
hard to count.
It's hard to count, yeah, at all.
I lose track all the time.
Wow. Wow. All right, GG's Negativ4K and Edo and LaFloik and SteveZero. So we have a new PB. We have a new tournament PB clocked in by Mr. SteveZero with a Are you listening to this? A 701. A 701. Dude is almost sub 7 in a tournament event. That is insane. All right. They are chiming in. They are saying that they are ready, and boy, do I believe it. So we got 1 ready. We got 2 ready. We got 3 ready. Counting down for the 3rd and final race of the semifinals.
Here we go.
And this should be starting momentarily. And there we have a very synchronized start between Negativ4K and SteveZero.
We really do have some of the best players in the world right here. Right here on this screen.
Right here on this screen. Or right here in this chat. Yeah, we've got the world record holder NESMaster in this chat. This is man, what a tremendous event to be a part of. I'm so happy to be a part of this. This is great.
Yeah, the turnout's been amazing.
Yeah, thanks everybody for coming out and watching. We weren't really sure with the content here whether people were going to show up or not, but everybody seems to love this game, us included.
Who wants to see some speedrunners get trolled by bad RNG?
Who doesn't want to see that? Yeah.
Apparently that's the case.
But yeah, that was part of the whole, doing the whole MerMay thing is like, well, you know what? The boss is really even the playing field, so it makes the races pretty close.
All right, and they are all venturing the sunken ship.
Of course.
I can't help but think of Super Metroid with this whole sunken ship thing, like the ghost ship of sunken Super Metroid.
The Phantomire, is that right?
Yeah. There's just a little part of my brain that keeps wanting to go there.
Oh yeah. Such a great game.
Oh, it's the best. I mean, other than Russian Attack, it's the best.
Right. Everybody loves Russian Attack.
Everybody.
I'm sure I'll love it when I play it.
I don't know. The
if
long
like
shot.
Game.
The long shot from SteveZero again. And he gets a good place for this eel. Makes quick work of it. Nice. SteveZero, the first out of... Let me look at the sheet of paper again. Flotsam and Jetson. I'm so glad I wrote that down.
Yeah. Steve just so consistent at this point. Really getting in the zone.
I'd like to talk to Steve after this. Maybe not before his race because I don't want to freak him out any. But maybe after the whole thing, I would be very curious to know his kind of mental development over the course of these different rounds because he's a totally different player in the semifinals than he was in the first round or even the second round. And I knew he had it in him. Like I've seen his streams where he was practicing this game. He's very fast. Everyone on this screen is super fast.
Yeah, Kumakan mentioned something in the chat about patience, and I find that true with this game. It's patience but speed as well. You gotta get the balance, especially with those eels.
Especially with those eels, and knowing when you can take damage, like when that's okay.
Yeah.
Because it can like be a great advantage. If you're just avoiding those eels to not get the damage the entire time, then that can be really slow. But knowing when you can take damage to get a critical hit in, that's just a whole nother skill set.
Exactly. Like the strategy I was doing was being super safe. And, you know, it works for a little while, but obviously it's not going to get you to the end. So
Negativ4K with a chance to catch up. Just right behind SteveZero. Really cut that lead down. Thanks to really good Walrus there for
Amazing.
Negativ4K. I think chat was pulling for him. Chat might have some influence on the RNG powers that be. If
33 in Walrus.
Yeah. Thanks for chiming in there, chat. The invisible, well, not 11th man, but 5th man on the field.
And this may be the first time that some of our runners have been in a race situation. We don't know.
that's true.
Oh, yeah.
You know, see, we get those pre-race jitters, but we've dealt with it before. So, you know, somebody dealing with that for the first time, gotta get in the zone.
I was there. I was there too. Get in the zone. International listeners like, what? Negativ4K, first out of Maestro. SteveZero not far behind him. LaFloik and Edo making a bid for it as well. Oh,
So
unfortunate missed shot from LaFloik. As Negativ4K wanders into Ursula's castle. Just a swimming. Just a swimming.
Just keep swimming.
SteveZero dives on in. And is very close with LaFloik and Edo here.
NESMaster says a 27-second horsey for Edo. Whew.
Didn't know that was possible.
Let us go. That must have been perfect. Or close to it.
4 unfortunate souls there for Negativ4K. And he meets the underwater queen herself with Ursula. Got a couple of fishies that he knows exactly what to do with, and he is tossing them up into her face.
Yeah.
One fish in the way. And now everyone's on the same playing field. Negativ4K. That was a fast Ursula fight.
Good lord.
All right, SteveZero with his finish. Negativ4K starts his battle, and the pressure is on for Negativ4K. SteveZero starting his second form battle as LaFloik joins in, and so does Edo. Wow. And there it is. There it is. Negativ4K right behind SteveZero. Now let's keep an eye on LaFloik and Edo to see what happens here.
And didn't Edo start a little later too as well?
Edo did start a little later. We're going to see what kind of impact that had on his time here. And he just finishes.
Oh, there we go.
And now they are returning. They are turning in their times. We're going to cut screen here just a second. As we prepare these times, we will be right back.
Ugh.
$9:42. Best possible time so far. Oh, come on. Oh, crap. just take it nice and easy. Oh, I forgot to count. I don't know how many left. Well, we'll see. Ooh, almost right there. 951. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Curse of the cursed fishes! And also to eat. I'm talking to you, fish. Probably don't need to go up that high at the beginning. I'm real good at that part, though. We'll go. Oh, yeah. All right. Are you gonna be in my dreams tonight? So did Slack got far and damageless Faxanadu, but didn't quite get it, right? He messed up at a part late in the game that he was practicing, that he had previously messed up at. Is that the story? And then he was going for Jaws World Record, which I'm sure he will get. I mean, if I were to bet, that would be something I would be willing to bet money. That's a gold. They even had a mistake in it. Whatever, we don't have perfect pacifist pass yet. Here we go. Wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Whoa. Beautiful! Kiss fish, but don't. See? That's the trick. That's nice. Ooh, interesting. Got it. That was very risky. I got it, though. Here we go. Nice! What a good fight. Ah. Good. I need my Slack updates. Yeah! Minus 10.6 gold, son. Woo! Let's go. Pacifist. Damn it! I probably just go right under him. I don't even need to get that nook. Music and gaming, we are doing Pacifist right now. How you doing, man? Do you like these colors? I bet you do. You can thank, I think, Lucky Yump for these colors. Oh, hot purple. Damn it! Ariel? No!
Oh, man. I'm going to have to check my heart rate after that semifinal match over there. GG's to all you runners. Here are the results of the semifinals. We have SteveZero coming in with the fastest time, followed closely by Negativ4K, also followed closely by Edo87, and then LaFloik. Look how tight those times are. It's absolutely insane. GG's to all you runners. It looks like we have SteveZero and Negativ4K moving on to the finals. This is for all the marbles. This is for your choice of controllers or NES cartridge. Man, what a race. What a race. And so just a reminder here. I'm going to take this leaderboard down for a second. Yeah, you have those controllers. We have our final conclusion of the magnificent TheNesMaster interview that we are going to show you as our runners get to take a little bit of a breather before the finals. Runners, you have maybe 7 or 8 minutes until you need to be ready on stream. This is going to be the total combined time of 5 individual races. So every round before this has been the total combined time of 3 speed runs of Little Mermaid. But now, man, the stakes are high. This is 5 consecutive runs, and we will be restarting you with a countdown every time. And let's get ready to watch some Mermaid right after this interview. So, the NESMaster, what are some of your favorite things to do outside of speedrunning?
Outside, well, I like to go running sometimes. Bicycle. I like to watch, for example, anime like Sailor Moon.
Okay.
Or I here in Mexico is an amazing TV series opera called Rebelde, so I like it to watch it. I like to watch Twitch. Go to the city to get a ride. I go with my family, yeah, to play with my family, my cousins, and have a fun time. I love
Okay.
to do that. Yeah. So besides speed running, when I go with my main family, I have a beautiful day. That's pretty amazing for me.
Right on. Right on.
So this is how we began, like the idea. I was like talking with Metro McFly, an amazing Metro player, a good friend of mine, watching his channel, and he told me, "Hey, didn't you used to love Ariel?" And I say, "Yes." So why you only play turtles and that? And I remember because I forgot for a moment that I love Ariel so much. I was just with turtles. I say, "Yeah, I love Ariel. What's happening with that game, right?" I said, "I don't know those guys on like the leaderboards, but do they love Ariel as much as I do? I don't think so. I believe that I have the world record for loving her so much." So, and my flight said me, "Hey, it's going to begin May. You can do a Mermaid." Actually, the idea was that he will also play Mermaid, but other stuff happened and he couldn't play it. So I go by myself. And actually, I began as the last place. It was like 12 minutes from the very last place. Nobody believed in me. And I said, like, to me, to my family and a few people, I said, I'm going to prove that nobody in the world loves more air than I do. And the way that I'm going to prove it is getting that world record. So I go little by little, all by myself, because some of the top runners never like shared me strats or not even. They just come, but when I was like in the like very end of the grind, not at the beginning. So I went, I played with love, like rehearsing. All was like my own way, not help of other people, going and going. And for example, other thing I wanna say is, for example, one of the parts some people sometimes underestimate is the Ursulas. So I make dragons of all the patterns to be used to all the patterns, and it really helped me to understand the Super Ursula better. So and things like that, I do it. I don't. There's other things lost in the notebooks, but yeah, and suddenly was like improving, and well, I never stopped. I said I'm gonna prove my love for Ariel, and got married with her. And unfortunately, I got it.
One of the things that I love about what you said is that you didn't have a whole lot of help like grinding your time down. But on 2 different occasions, I've heard you offer advice, offer, your tutorial and help to other people who are just trying to get better at the game. So you're not treating others in the way that maybe you were treated yourself, but you've helped make the community better by sharing resources and encouraging other people. And so I just think that is an admirable quality, and much respect from me for responding in that kind of way. So mad props to you, NESMaster.
Thank you so much. Yeah, we have the tutorial really well explained. People, if ask me questions, I can explain it. Or if, actually, a lot of people has arrived to my channel, and if I have time, I show the strategy in my stream. And yeah, share like some videos I have with the optimal bosses. So yeah, I would like to help like people really good so they can enjoy more the game.
Right on.
And yeah, even I was thinking it was a little bit risky because I thought a player to do like the Ill Spy, and now he does really well and he became pretty amazing. So whatever, it's whatever. Yeah, yeah, it's just the tools and everybody enjoy.
Yeah, no, I understand what you're talking about. Like I love Russian Attack, and I never actually obtained the world record in Russian Attack. I only got 3rd place. That was the best that I could do. It was my very first speedrunning game. But then, so I saw Spirial was speedrunning Russian Attack, and I was so excited because I know he's really good. And I was like, if anyone's gonna find any new strats, new tech in this game, it'll be him. And he actually beat my time. And I was like, he did it. Like, and there was 2 emotions that I experienced at the same time. I was like, that's amazing. I'm so glad that he did that. And so quickly, he picked up the game so fast. But then there was another part of me that was kind of like,
oh,
like
I know that.
I was sad. I was like, I'm not on the platform anymore. But yeah, mad props to him. And man, I think I've even heard Skunky say that you really borrow world records for a little while. Someone might borrow them back, but then you can take them back and all of that. But I really like the way that he said that, like, you only borrow world records. And I think I've had to take that mentality, not with world record, but with 3rd place. And it gets, you got to have good sportsmanship with it. And still it's heartbreaking.
Yeah, let's go. Maybe you recover some.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't as like focused and passionate about it, like as you've talked with Ariel. It was my first speed run, and I had a whole lot of fun with it. And I didn't put in the time to really get the skill that I would need to get world record. But that's neither here nor there. It's maybe one day. Maybe one day.
Yeah.
That'll be
I trust. I believe it will happen.
Yeah. Right on. Thanks, man. Man, it's been so nice. It's been so nice to get to talk to you and to get to find out more about your story and your adventure with the Little Mermaid and your passion for Ariel. And so I just want to say thanks for taking some time on this evening to talk with me and to talk with others, to let this be recorded so that others can get a glimpse into what's going on with the NESMaster.
Thank you so much for the invitation. It has been an honor, an amazing interview, and I had a really fun time.
I'm glad, man. And we'll see you around the leaderboards and around the Discords and in all the different streams.
Yes.
Right on.
Definitely.
Right on.
Okay. Elliot, listen to me. The human world is a mess. Life under the sea is better than anything they got out there.
The PBs are always greener in somebody else's splits. You dream about making partner, but don't have the viewership. Just look at the friends around you, sharing hype on the Discord. A wonderful thing awaits you in this faux designy score. Mermaid with me, Mermaid with me. Sharing the glory, be part of the story, speedrun the sea. Sure, Castlevania is great, but you'd never anticipate slaying a sea witch, streaming it on Twitch, and Mermaid with me. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
You want to be the record, you want to be on the top. They say it will be all easy, they say that will change you not. But then when you sleep on falling, you start to lose the thrill. You desperately turn to praying, you can't even blame your skill. But that engine, it's but that engine. Why can't you see that always will be but that engine? You reset the game and cause his name, never to play the cheat again. The fish is going to you start to say you, but that engine. Mermaid with me.
Mermaid with me. Every speedrunner throws caution asunder, and Mermaid with me. Toss out those rubbers of old, prepare for live splits of gold. Power that console, sing like you got soul, and Mermaid with me.
It's bad engine. Still love is sweet here, we got to beat it naturally. Even the skunky and the stormy, they get the urgent to play. We got the spirits, you got to keep it. Mermaid with me. Then you play the flow, the car play the hard, the place play the bass. They sound the char, the blast play the brass, the tube play the tube, the blue kids a do drop soul. The breaking come play, the links on the strings, the throws rocking out, the black fish sings, the smell and the sprite, the dog while it's all. So the fish, mermaid with me.
Mermaid with me. Prepare to bomb speedrun.com and Mermaid with me.
Well, we got it, man.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Yeah, I'm really happy to do it.
It's a pleasure to sing a cappella with you, sir.
Yeah, I think it was good.
You have that one line that's in there, never to play that shit again. I love that line. I love it so much.
Castlevania screen scrolls are like, you need to press right on the D-pad for 2 frames, and then do step forward 3 frames, and then press left on the D-pad for 1 frame. It's like a bunch of very, very tight frame windows strung together in a row. It's not a fun trick. I don't know if I believe that gold. Maybe. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm getting my second vax next Wednesday, this coming Wednesday, so ready to get that over with.
That's funny. But now it's baseball season. When uh-oh, here we go. Booten, I wish you could like request like to have 2 days off work instead of just 1, because that just sucks, dude. Aww. That's such a sad, desperate plea from Zelda. Like, dude, you can't stream for an hour and a half on a Tuesday. Come on, bud. Booten, do you really? I thought you worked for somebody. Yes! There we go. You work for you? I didn't know that. I thought. Okay. Damn, ZL. Ken Masters. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
What is this? It's your birthday. Alright. Alright. There's the walrus. Have that, please. Just a little bit.
Very much there. It's just there's a lot of really gross boss RNG, man. But there's also some banging songs. Hell or High Water? I like that movie quite a bit. I think I like that movie more than the average person. But yeah, I think it's good. I think it's actually really good. I would recommend it. Yeah, it's good. You should check it out. Oh god, the second round of fish came so soon. Oh, I shot too soon. Oh my god, and we got great RNG. We would have been done. I that up. We could have golded, for sure. Yeah, this could definitely PB.
And we are back with the finals for MerMay. What a day, what an event. On your left, we have Negativ4K. On your right, we have the magnificent SteveZero. And we have this little finals. We're going to keep an ongoing account of how fast each round is for each runner so that you can see as we go who is in the lead and just in general how all this is going. So again, this is a total of 5 speed runs through The Little Mermaid. We're not doing 3. This is for all the marbles. It's all out there. 5 rounds of this game. I'm going to see if these runners are ready, and then we're going to get going. All right, and they should be getting started any moment now. Again, with me on the comms here is Pole's Voice and Lady Galaga as we see SteveZero set off on his start, Negativ4K. Different part of the world. He's going to have a little bit longer of a stream delay. That's all right.
Steve Frost off the line again.
Fishmanip.
Yeah.
The Fishmanip. Did I miss a Fishmanip?
On that second screen, where you position yourself to go up can determine where the fish is going to go, so you can avoid getting hit right there.
Huh.
Doesn't always work, but it's pretty consistent.
Yeah, it's one of the tighter executions in the game.
Awesome. And we see Steve is the first to take care of old Brucey. Of course, he got there first. We have a little bit of a delay that we need to compensate for.
Oh, I see negative. Yeah, you bubbles all 3 fish on
see
right
that,
side
yeah.
over there. That's yep.
And then just carries it over.
Yep, slightly different.
All
Nice.
right. Negativ4K wasting no time. SteveZero not employing the super spicy Edo strat.
Being super safe at this point.
I can imagine. I can
He wants that
imagine.
win.
All right, taking the shell of shielding. Always a good call. See how listen in on Negativ4K here. Which we just have gameplay music from him. He's not doing anything on the mics. Total concentration on the controller and screen at hand and eyeball.
Good eels for SteveZero.
Now that was a good trick, just carrying that shrimp around, wondering where to go with it next. I like
Yeah,
that.
was-
Yeah, that's something we haven't talked about today. The songs in this are fantastic. And we only get that one from the original movie, but the rest of the soundtrack is banging.
It is really good stuff.
I mean, no drums, so not actual banging, but
But that's that new term that all those hip kids are using to describe good music, good listening. Them bangers.
good tunes.
See how the walrus treats Steve here. Not so great.
He's got one shell so far, right? Now here,
Yep.
here comes Negativ4K's opportunity to catch up. Starts with an ice. He's got a shell. And he's got another shell. Dumps them both on the walrus. I believe Steve just needs one more shell, and there it is. Takes care of the walrus. Negativ4K just floating around in the water there.
And Steve's stream is several seconds ahead, so just keep that in mind.
There we go.
And Steve wandering through the volcano looking for that shrimp manip. Got it.
There it
You got it. Super consistent.
It's a pretty easy screen as long as you line your head on that little cave there. He did.
Chat
Free
very,
fall.
chat is very upset with the walrus for the runner's sake. I
Yeah.
love this ownership of hating the RNG along with the speedrunner. The speedrunner does not have time to shake a fist at the bad RNG, but chat will do it on your behalf. Look at that. The retro community at work.
Exactly. Even if you've never played this game before, you see what Walrus is doing. And
Uh huh.
Oh, blessed RNG.
Yeah, SteveZero with really good RNG from the Maestro here. Negative having to play a little more safe. He had to avoid that fish. Getting just as good RNG. Nothing but fishies, I believe, for both runners.
Nothing but fish.
Nothing but fish. Swish. Nothing but fish.
Who says mermaids can't jump?
Aw.
They can flop.
They can flop.
They can
Yeah.
flop.
They can flop. Flop it like it's hot.
Pound that ice.
Oh, bonk.
Oh, Steve with a bonk on the wall.
And I did that in 2 runs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny, like stuff you never do in your regular runs. In a race, sure enough, there you go.
Got that race luck.
Yeah, exactly. I feel it. I feel it.
That was true for me, but in a positive way. I could never get a sub 8.
Yeah.
And then I get on this dang race and boop.
GG's.
All right,
That's PB.
Steve.
Admit that.
SteveZero looking to finish off Ursula first form. Playing like he means it. But so is Negativ4K.
Oh, oops, all fish.
Fish.
Oh.
First
Thank
form
you.
finish with SteveZero.
You still had.
Negativ4K needing to be a little careful.
Be safe.
Making me a little nervous.
Can still die right there. Don't do it.
Yeah, if either of them die at this point, yeah.
Yeah. That
A week. 4 more races
that
to get.
could mean a lot.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
But at this level,
That's going to SteveZero needing to be really safe here.
down to
But
1 heart.
We've seen him play crazy before and get crazy good times. I do not like how close he was to the edge of the screen there. That made me awfully afeared. And SteveZero with the finish. But Negativ4K, I believe, is caught up because of the delay difference. Negativ4K finishing just after SteveZero. That is too good. That is
Fantastic.
too good. GG's, guys.
GG's all around.
Wow. Wow. All right. And the powers that be are going to input those times for us in that little blue box right there. The blue finals box that you'll see on your screen.
Oh. Negativ4K not only caught up, he surpassed with a 707.
Big 0707.
Nice.
All right. The runners want to waste no time. They are both telling me that they are ready.
They're ready to go.
So we are going to count them down.
Yeah, great start for Negative. That's gotta give you some confidence.
And here we go. I expect to see another delay lead from SteveZero. And
Yeah, this level of
there
play.
you go. Let's check in on SteveZero this race.
20-second lead at this level of play is nothing to laugh at.
No, not at all. But neither does that have it signed, sealed, and delivered.
Oh, for sure. Not with the RNG in this game.
Not with the RNG. Which is why these guys are running a total of 5 different races.
Looks like people in chat want to gamble.
They won some channel points.
And as soon as the channel hits affiliate.
As soon as we hit affiliate. I don't know if we have the numbers yet. Yeah, average viewers, we should have those. I think it's the total streamed hours.
Yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
Start doing some Salsa Shack member restreams.
Yeah. That sounds like a good idea.
That is not a bad idea.
Negativ4K finishing up there. And Steve on to the sunken ship. Now this is another one of those areas where placement is just so key.
Absolutely. Especially with this octopus right here.
Pico, Alti wants a banjo concert. I don't know if we can do that.
Ooh.
A concert, like, meaning multiple banjos?
No, just you on
Just-
banjo.
We'll see.
The fans want it.
The singular. The Alti wants it.
We want some picking and grinning.
I don't know if I can grin anymore. This might be permanently. This smile might be permanently stuck to my face after this MerMay event. It's been so much fun. And times like this, watching SteveZero get trolled by these eels. Oh my gosh! I guess you have to play that aggressively because this is for all the stakes.
All the marbles.
All the marbles, but it's got me nervous.
Oh, both runners getting through. Fantastic.
Yells Reek, asking about marbles. The man knows a thing or two about marbles. They've driven him to a state of madness.
And I always considered this level like a little breath, a little breather room. I don't know if anyone else feels that way.
Well, I spent too much time being upset about that ice cube and watching, all my friends go underneath it and feeling insecure about myself. Why can't I go underneath that thing?
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
Really?
I just wait for it.
I was trying to get the shell the entire time to get, like a shell shield.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Negativ4K with an unfortunate hit. Trying to thread the needle between those fish. Marbles.
Marbles.
All right, SteveZero with a couple of hits on old Walrus. Walrus handing out a shell to Negativ4K right out the gate.
Just shells on shells.
And then commences to troll him.
Nope.
All right, Negative on his second shell. Steve on his third and fourth, and clears the Eggman. He's not the Eggman. He is the Walrus. Boo hoo hoo hoo. If you get the bad RNG.
Oh yeah.
One more shell from Negativ4K, and looks like he's got it. SteveZero wandering through the volcano. What
is Walrus?
Yeah, Walrus not a fan favorite.
Not a fan favorite.
He is the enemy for sure.
That Walrus might want to look over his shoulder on the way back to his car from the parking lot.
Walrus gonna get his tires slashed.
Yeah. He had to be on the lookout for angry Twitch chatters.
Right, let's see what Soldierfish does here.
And here we head to the ship.
Oh, one fish.
One fish. Three
Two
fish.
Lots of blue fish.
Any red fish?
Nope.
All right. This could help out Negativ4K. It looks like he's got the same pattern. So far, it's the same pattern as what we just see. Yeah, down to the fish. It was the same exact pattern. Wow. It's kind of creepy. It's like the carts have become self-aware. They're playing the same seed. Indeed.
Exactly.
Indeed.
There is a randomizer for this.
Is there really?
There is, yeah.
No, thank you.
I haven't played around with it, but it exists. It's out there.
Okay. Yeah.
Mermaid Part 2.
Yeah.
And that could be another event in the Salsa Shack.
Double the RRNG. RRNG. Under the sea.
Oh my god.
Yes, randomize the maze door.
Stop in there. Stop in there.
Good call, yo.
All right, Steve. Looking to close.
Nice.
Ursula.
Closed it out. Don't get.
Don't get her.
Don't get her.
Do get her. Don't get her.
Commentating clip of the day. Don't get her.
Somebody clip it.
Oh, late hit there for Steve. He don't care. He wants more fish. Steve, you do this every time, man.
He definitely puts on a show.
I can't talk.
Just so confident.
Steve. Steve.
Oh.
Wow.
GG, Steve. Oh.
My heart can't take it.
Good Lord.
Wow.
And GG's Negativ4K. GG, Steve. Whew.
Very close round.
That was a very close round. And you're fixing to see how close it was as this final board gets updated. Avodrock, thank you for the clip.
Nice. Don't get her.
Don't get her.
Yeah, I love having this board here so we can.
Uh-huh. Negativ4K ready? SteveZero ready?
I'm 25 seconds behind. Shit.
Steve remembering he's being captured on
This is
PG-13.
close as shit, though. I'll give it that. 25 seconds is a lot.
Or not.
It's not a lot.
Or not remembering at all.
Yeah, that no turn over the shoulder diagonal toss. That
Yeah.
glitch. That is something else.
The hook shot.
Yeah. I saw. I believe it was Welsish playing around with that. Ugh.
Thanks.
All right, and they have been counted down, and they will momentarily begin round 3 of the Mermaid Finals. I'm kind of wondering if we're going to have another PB in this finals round. The times are getting very low, very competitive.
It could happen.
It could happen. But then again, you might have these finals nerves working in the wings there.
Are we gonna get a sub 7? That's a lot to ask. It's a lot to ask.
Commentator, how could you?
Oh no!
I like the technique of just hovering over that fish, waiting for the bubble to kind of pop up, and then taking it to the shark there at the end.
Yeah.
That's well done.
Yeah, and if anybody wants to learn this that hasn't played it yet, there are a couple really good tutorials. I believe it was Lag Attack, and of course, TheNesMaster has a really good tutorial as well.
Yeah, the NES Master tutorial is really good.
Oh yeah,
Really good.
very detailed. And I always look for those visual cues, and that is essential in this game.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
absolutely right.
Especially on this level here.
Yeah, the one from Lack. It's a little bit older, but it still checks out.
Oh, absolutely.
It's good. Yeah, my all pearls run quickly got outdated. No, thank you.
Interesting strategy to save that one little Krabby for Steve. He clears the ills with ease. He plays fearlessly.
Does not stop for anything.
He does not. He does not. It just scares me is all.
Yeah.
If I'm being honest.
One wrong turn and it's all over.
Mm-hmm.
We have one bad death here and it could be the game.
Chat is already threatening the walrus.
That he's gonna need to be relocated. Walrus Protective Services.
Walrus relocation program.
I mean, not that I'm on the walrus's side or anything. I don't know. I just got to think about animals, you know.
That's right. That's right.
He is a punk. He is a punk, no doubt about it. We will relocate him into new luggage.
He's gonna have to move to the other pole.
Holy cow! Holy cow!
That is a threat.
Steve looking to finish up the walrus here. -4K, looking to get some shells. And that does it for Steve. And that is 2 shells for -4K.
2 shells.
2 shell.
It's my new rap name.
Or not to shell. I make no apologies for the bad jokes behind this microphone over here. You know what you were getting into when you pulled into a Salsa Shack stream.
No apologies.
No apologies.
It's nice having this delay because then you can watch, both streamers. Like I'll watch one fight and watch the other. It's kinda nice.
This is a really great setup for this type of race.
And thank you for the host there. Teen is brutal.
All right, Maestro.
And let's see if they get the same RNG again here. If so, I'm gonna.
Pretty similar. Urchin and fish, urchin and fish. There.
All right, so there we go. That was SteveZero's pattern.
I got really scared.
Let's see what happened to -4K. Steve confessing he got really scared. I'm confessing I was already scared.
We were all scared for Steve.
Good pattern for -4K so far. Not the same, very close. Okay, turning out in favor of -4K. That's good. I needed to see some deviation. I had some sort of maximum overdrive type fear going on with these NES carts.
Is that the one where the machines come to life? Is that? Yeah.
We'll just call it the one with Emilio Estevez.
Oh.
Stephen King actually directed that movie.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I think it was his first time in the director's chair, and he enjoyed it so much that it was his last time in the director's chair.
Just was not for him.
Emilio!
No more sheens for him.
No more machines.
Or sheens.
No. No.
I'll be over here.
Oh, that was fast. No, you come out of the corner, Poles. Nobody puts Polsy in the corner. SteveZero cleaning out first Ursula with extreme prejudice. That was very fast.
Just weaving in and out of those fish.
Oh yeah. Man on a mission. He knows that he's behind in the total time count, and he is looking to make up some room. He is playing mean. Or Ursula. What is she thinking? It's like, then this guy's mean.
Not taking any
clocked
prisoners.
it. I heard the clunk over here in South Texas. He clunked it so hard. Good Lord. GG SteveZero. As we watch Negativ4K and his the beginning of his battle with second form Ursula over here. So
What
hard.
a good clunk.
Good Lord. What a good clunk. GG SteveZero. Negativ4K. Negativ4K. And his
Is this tie it up?
battle with Steve is listening to us, and now we're listening to ourselves through Steve's stream. So I'm just gonna pause that down real quick while they clock in their times. Ooh, that was spicy. 7. Well, I'm gonna wait until those times get totaled up. I'm not gonna shout anything out yet.
Ooh.
Yeah, chat agreeing. That was a good clunk. That was a hell of a clunk. 7:05 from SteveZero. He wanted to make up some time, and he is on his way to doing that. Negativ4K not going to make anything easy for him. Sorry to drop off mid-sentence. I'm trying to talk to them on the Discord and get them ready. So give me just 1 second, and there we go.
Within about 20 seconds of each other. That's pretty close.
And counting them down now. Try to keep your keyboard strokes systematic so that they know what to expect. You go from the 2, you go from the 1 to spelling out the word go with an exclamation point in all caps, because that's how you have to start a race. That is the font equivalent of a pistol shot start.
Let us go.
Let us go.
Let us go.
All right, and where we see SteveZero heading off, we're gonna listen in on Negativ4K this time. Just bouncing back and forth between the audio here in between rounds. All right. Looking for that fish minute from Negativ4K here. Lady Galaga, can you point that out? What happens?
I'm not very good at it, so honestly, I'm.
So no, the answer is no. I can't point that out for.
I think I do it differently every time.
Avodrock, the Salsa Shack is all about the human element.
That's right. That's right.
Promoting automation in here, man. We were just talking about maximum overdrive. You don't want that stuff going on.
Machines are taking their jobs.
Avodrock is tropical. You see it there. All right, SteveZero closing in. Oh, little bonk on the wall there. Still moving.
All you do is watch.
Yeah. And eels.
And the eels say, "Welcome to my turf."
I don't know if that hit counted or.
Steve down to 1 heart.
Oh, Steve with the unfortunate death. Dude playing so aggressive. Most of the time it pays off for him. With the unfortunate death here, though. This gives Negativ4K a substantial lead. Unless he does the same thing here. He's got 1 heart left. He's got 1 eel left. And he's got 2 crabs. One on... Oh, that was close.
You do, in fact, hate to see it.
You do. You do hate to see it. Oh.
Wow.
Now he's got to work that double shot here with the eels. But you can never count anything. You can't count yourself out of this if you're Steve. The RNG is too wicked in this game, and deaths are too easy. That was a really good shot.
Yeah.
All right, and that's the final eel. Negativ4K with a bit of a lead, heading down to Maestro. Knocking some fishies out along the way.
Now it'll be really interesting to see if he gets a backup pearl to get that power up back, so he doesn't have to do the double bubble. I don't know if he knows where they are or not.
I'm sure he knows. He may wait until the undersea volcano to get it, though.
Or Ursula. I wait until Ursula do it. Yeah, we'll see.
Depends on what he thinks is faster.
Yeah.
I was looking everywhere for that freaking power up, and I had no idea. I was randomly opening chests. I was like, nope, this one's empty. Nope, this one's got a pearl.
Yeah, I made a thing this morning to find out another one because I knew of one backup, but I was like, let's see if there's a backup there. Sure enough, I was like,
And did it come in handy today?
oh, it sure did.
Oh, there you go. Look at you putting in the time.
Exactly.
GG's.
Like, there is one backup one in the next level, but it's in that screen where there's like 3 shrimp that come at you right away. So that's kind of hard to do that one. So I got the easier one that's right away in Ursula's castle. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
All right, Negativ4K navigating the volcano.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, trying to get the pearl back on this screen. That's pretty
tough.
risky.
It's tough, yeah.
You risk losing a heart right there, and then it's all over.
Especially if Maestro decides to.
Yeah. Well, you can't take this damage boost on the upcoming screen if you take a heart somewhere else. And Steve finishing up the walrus.
Alright. Let's see what Maestro does here. Oh, 2 fish.
Maestro being quite a friend to Negativ4K.
Nope.
Until I said something.
That's
just kidding.
That is on you.
Just kidding.
But he makes up for it.
Hey, he does. Here's your fishes. Here's your fishes. Go ahead and send them to my demise. Use them to my detriment. Fair mermaid.
What a pal.
What a pal. We all need a pal like that. SteveZero playing pretty safe here. Choosing to not take the damage boost. It goes over the wall of critters.
Yeah, Steve just looking for a decent time right here.
Good.
Did not get that power up, but I think that's what y'all said, is that wouldn't happen on this level.
Yeah, he might get the one in Ursula's also. There we go.
All right, takes down Maestro. I'm going to be curious to know where this thing is in Ursula's castle.
Oh, it's right away, yeah.
Because I couldn't find it. Oh, it's right away?
Yeah, it's right away. It's the first chest right there. You can get a shell that's
Right there?
buried in the sand.
And
he's passing it up. He does not want that shell. He just wants to go, go, go.
He's going.
Well,
Interesting.
he does play aggressive.
That's true.
We know this.
It's in line with how he
We'll see how it works out for him.
Yeah, exactly.
And as Negativ4K begins his battle with second form Ursula, SteveZero is getting into Ursula room number 1. Gliding over the poor unfortunate souls. No time for sympathy. We got a sea witch to kill. To slay. Sorry, slay.
Slay the sea witch.
Slaying a sea witch.
All fish.
Steve.
Steve, be
Steve.
super careful right here. We need to talk.
It's so tough to be aggressive when you have that double bubble to do.
I think he knows it. He's changing up his tactics a little bit here. And he
Alright.
gets it. Oh my god, he weaves in between the fish. Oh, they were all up in Ariel's hair. That was so close.
Clutch cargo.
Jeez, I don't know if I got one more round that I just need to not have a heart attack on. I'm just asking for that, Steve.
Yeah, if anyone in chat doesn't know, you can still die if you die, or if you get hit with one heart before you collect that jar. You can die and have to do the fight all over again. So, very, very risky.
That's not the kind of time that you want happening.
Exactly.
And another monstrous clunk from SteveZero. GG Steve. GG Negativ4K. They're going to turn in their times, and we're going to get ready for the final round. As King Triton, typically a bit of a jerk in the underwater realm, is going to give his daughter a pair of legs right here.
We were doing so good until that point.
Ooh. Negative widening that lead just a little bit more.
As King Triton, typically a bit of a jerk in the... All right, we have a ready from Negativ4K.
All right, is this the final round?
This is the final. This is for all the marbles.
Yells, you hear that? It's for all the marbles.
Uh-oh.
Not all of Yells' marbles. We would never take those away.
Yells, your marbles are safe.
They are safe. Yells friend to the Salsa Shack. No need to gird your marbles. All right, waiting for the ready for Steve. And the countdown begins. All right, and what is going to happen with Steve and Negativ4K? This is it. This is the last run of MerMay. It's fixing to be over. Can you believe
Somehow
it?
I doubt Negativ's going to get a 9-minute time, so I don't think
And
I'm
it
winning,
even
but
ran into
hi.
June.
Yeah.
And we turned into June.
Good job, Negative.
June.
You're the best, dude.
Steve with some kind words for Negative. Really, I'm glad to be able to watch both of these guys go at it, playing at a level that, man, I could never hope to achieve. So it's amazing to watch both of these guys.
It's unreal.
Now, I don't know what to play in June.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't know. Anybody got suggestions?
Yeah, if you check out the Discord, there are other community events going on. Not from the Salsa Shack, but they've asked Salsa Shack members or family if they want to participate in those. So there are some things going down if you check out the events channel in the Salsa Shack Discord.
Seen some people going after Ninja Gaiden.
Ninjun Gaiden.
Ninjun Gaiden.
Mm-hmm.
Or July? Either one?
I'm gonna need 2 months for that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So
just to get one run completed.
Ninja Summer Garden. Gaiden.
Yeah, Summer Garden.
Summer Garden.
Yeah. Looks like I'm gonna have to break out the SNES and start playing some Mario Kart.
Some Super Mario Kart. Oh man, I am really looking forward to that. And that is near and dear to Retrophile's heart, so it's going to be a fantastic event. He's going to give it some love and care and really nurture it, grow it into something amazing. As we see SteveZero taking on the two ills. I'm not looking at my paper. Okay, I totally am. Flotsam and Jetsam. You figure someone would have that memorized by now, but...
Someone. Ooh, Steve with the super spicy eels.
That was really fast.
He knows he's behind. He wants to make it up so bad.
Well, he just got to play his best and hope for some wicked RNG for Negativ4K. Not to say it can't happen. This game is awfully brutal.
I don't think that says it all. This game is more than brutal.
What is beyond brutal? What is the word that's
I don't even know.
terrifying? I'm sure there's a word. I just don't know it.
Duck under the ice cube. There.
And here we go with our final showdown with the walrus, starting with SteveZero. Chat, get your hate out now. It's your last time. Your last opportunity to let your anger be known, unless you've just, fithered out, which I could understand. All right, getting a decent amount of shells here for SteveZero. Avoiding that one ice block, hoping the next one's a shell, but it ain't. As Negativ4K closes in on the walrus. Oh, Steve! Near miss with the shell there. Jumps up, grabs the jar trophy thing.
Yeah, what that is.
I don't know what it is. It's kind of, it's like a teapot, clay pot, teapot. You know what it is. It's a thingamajig.
Yeah.
It's a dingle hopper.
If one of us had the manual.
Oh, yeah.
Someone get Muxosaur. Nobody reads. No one reads video games manuals like Muxosaur. I see some fists shaking at the walrus.
Yeah.
That poor dude. He's gonna need a change of address. Damage boost from SteveZero. Oh, getting trolled with the soot bombs. They remind me of the soot from Spirited Away. That's what I think of. The little urchin things.
Not bad.
Very nice from SteveZero. Negativ4K making his way to Mr. Maestro. Also taking the damage boost. And we do have a Pinbot and high speed contest going on in June. Details of that are also in the Salsa Shack Discord. You could win a couple of really nice looking controllers made by a wonderful man that you heard from earlier on the comms, Chuckles W73. Put a lot of time into these controllers. They look great. So you get to play fun games. You get to win cool prizes. But you do got to compete.
Did you say Pinbot?
I did say Pinbot.
Ooh.
And High Speed, both NES games. Go check them out. Somebody put a Salsa Shack Discord link up there if you're just like, hey, where do I find this stuff? There it is.
Right in the Discord.
Muxosaur admits to not having read the Mermaid manual. Somebody time Muxosaur out for me, please. Mods, get right on that.
That's a paddle.
That's a paddling? I thought you said you didn't have that southern charm. SteveZero. Mini shots on Ursula's face there. Oh, fish gets in the way. Good diagonal. Collects
Good recovery.
Collects the clay pot trophy thing. Wells-ish talking about City Connection.
City Connection.
City Connection, fun NES game. There's been some chit-chat about that also in the Discord.
Gonna have alternating events going on.
Maybe.
That's good.
SteveZero looking to close out Ursula too. Yeah, for you guys that don't know, Pole's Voice and Lady Galaga were the masterminds behind this MerMay event. They just basically kicked down the door of the Salsa Shack and said, "Hey, MerMay." And we looked at each other and said, "Hey, MerMay."
Yeah.
That sounds good. SteveZero, GG, sir. Recording your time. Waiting for Negativ4K to finish up. A blank shot on that fish. I don't know why that happens.
Just glitchy.
Oh, Negativ4K. Hang in there. Down to 1 heart. Last hit. He's safe.
Thanks, everybody.
GG.
Thanks for all the
Negativ4K.
love, and I want to thank Salsa Shack for being awesome and putting this together. Eco and Poles, Galaga.
Oh, Steve. Oh, Steve, you lovely, lovely man. Give me just a second, and I'm gonna see if Steve can do an interview, or either one of them. Let's see if we can't get one of them here live on the Salsa Shack channel here. SteveZero is down. Let's see what Negativ says. All right. We're going to have Steve join us here in just a second. Negativ4K, not confident in his English abilities. That's okay.
Hey, guys.
Steve freaking Zero. Welcome, welcome in. GG's on a Mermaid race well completed. And thank you for the kind words at the end of your stream. We did pick that up. We were listening to your audio. So thank you for those kind words. You did.
Oh, I mean, definitely well deserved for y'all. Y'all deserve it.
Well, thank you so much. You did magnificent in this race. How are you feeling about it, man?
Dude, it was definitely a crazy month. Anybody that follows me knows that I pretty much streamed this game for probably 35 days, or 34 out of 35 days in the last month and a half. So, but definitely have not played Mermaid complete 35 minutes straight, so 38 minutes. So it was definitely an experience. This is my first race too, by the way, so I've never raced before.
Oh man. That's something that I wanted to ask you about, because round 1 SteveZero was not the same SteveZero that we saw in the finals, and I've caught your streams before, and I know what you can do, and so I watched your gameplay from round 1 and was just thinking to myself, like, man, he can't be happy with how he's playing right now.
Oh no, I was like, because I know in the Discord y'all said to be like PG-13, and I was like in my head X-rated, saying all the bad words. So, but trying to keep it like just stone-faced anger Steve.
Stone-faced anger Steve.
So like, yeah, that was when I hit that 9 minute. I'm like, I'm really gonna be out first round. I'm really gonna be out first round, and I've been practicing so hard and like trying to get in here. I was like, wow. But then yeah, so thankfully I was able to get in there. But damn, I was like not a happy camper. Definitely nerves, like first race nerves, and then I didn't practice today really. Before I practiced like this morning, like when I was streaming, because I streamed late. So, but yeah, I was just like, I think nerves and like just a little bit of like getting used to it again.
Yeah, and I mean, you're in a community of speedrunners, man. Like we remember those first races, and like you have immediate sympathy from all of us. We remember those first race jitters. Much. Yeah, absolutely, man. And chat is right. Like you did fantastic. You guys both did fantastic. Your sportsmanship with Negativ4K is to be modeled. Well done.
I have a lot of deep, like I've said it a million times on my stream this month, and I have a lot of respect for Negativ, and I was really happy because I know for me, I say my story all the time, but basically I'll just TLDR it. I got a 705 in January, stopped playing it after because I got a 214 eels into a worse walrus. I was done. I was like, F this game. RNG sucks. Let's play something else. And then I think Ken or somebody else told me, they were like, yeah, like just go ahead and you guys are doing this. So I got back into it, and then that month went by. I went from like a 705 to a 651, which was like crazy. And I've been pushing for. I was so happy when I heard Negativ came back in, because I'm like, yo, this guy's been sitting in the shadows of like just being the cool mod that everyone kind of like slowly forgot about, because even though he has an amazing time in the game, and then now he just rises to be like one of the best. Still show that he's one of the best Mermaid players ever.
Absolutely, and I mean he put those skills on display today. I mean, really, you both did. And Negativ, thank you for participating in this race. I know that you weren't completely confident with being able to speak English with us, but man, thank you so much for throwing down. We respect you so much, and we'll be in touch as far as which prize that you want and how we can get that to you. So same with you, Steve, and same with Edo. We have these prizes coming out. And I don't know if you got to see those, Steve. Did you? You might have been too busy racing.
Oh, dude, I freaking love the controllers, and I love it so much. It's so cool.
Well, you can thank Poles. I think he's right here. Poles, you still there?
Yo.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
Poles. Those controllers are epic, dude.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
They look absolutely.
It's a pleasure to be able to do it and put this on.
Dude, I want to. Actually, I know that I'm not like this is my first Salsa Shack thing. But yeah, I can't say enough how cool it was to be a part of a really cool community during this last month. So that was definitely much appreciates everyone, like, MNG and, Edo and y'all and every single person that came through that last month has definitely made the stream like much more fun. Like it really made me love Mermaid again, which was something I had lost in January because I was just so pissed off at it. So I definitely thank y'all for that.
Can definitely understand your sentiments there towards the game. There was a lot of walrus hate, in particular from chat, as you guys were getting trolled by him significantly. But man, yeah, Salsa Shack is just about the retro community, loving on the retro community, and enjoying some great games, being up to some mischief and some fun shenanigans. So we're happy to share that with you, man. We're happy to be a part of it with you. And
thank you. Yeah, it was awesome.
Thanks so much for putting on a fantastic race for us, and look forward to more races from you in the future, man.
Oh, heck yeah. I'm super freaking hyped I don't even really play Super Mario Kart, but I'm going to make myself. I'm going to get good at that game.
But you're gonna?
Yeah. So, yeah, I'm definitely going to try to be here in July.
Awesome. Well, we look forward to that in July. And I guess without further ado, one last heartfelt GG to SteveZero, Negativ4K, our two finalists here, but also all of the runners that showed up today and put their best times forwards. Thank you. And thank you for everyone who showed up, all the hosts, all the raids, all that good stuff, and making this event so special. So special. It was so much fun for us. And you guys have anything else you want to say?
I think we're good.
I think you covered it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks everybody for being here, and thanks for hanging out. It was super fun.
Absolutely. So we're going to get a raid in order, so sit tight for that. But till then, this is Pico on behalf of the Salsa Shack saying thanks for tuning in.